Welcome to the Dark Souls 1 all bosses no hit guide. First of all, um, I'm not a native English speaker. I'm sorry for many mistakes I will make. We will see, maybe not. And this run is not a no hit run. This run is a one hit run. I made this run a couple of weeks ago. I got to know it a year ago, but a lot of strats changed, so I wanted to make a run with the optimal new strats I do. And I got a one hit run, and it's actually good. I did many mistakes because before I did this run, I was speedrunning a lot. I was playing different games, and I came back to know it, and it was little like, oh shit, what do I have to buy? What do I have to do? A little bit like that, but it's good because there I can show you some mistakes I made, and you can avoid them in your run. Okay, before we start, this is my run. This is how I do it. You don't have to do it like that. It's just a helpy schmalpy. That's how I think it's good for me. If you think different strats are better, feel free to use them. It's okay. It's like not. I'm not saying this is the optimal 100% safe no hit. If you do this, you always get no hit. No, that's not how it works. Okay. So before we start, you can see here already Warrior and Masaki. This is the class and the gift I used in this run. There are other options for classes and gifts you can use as well. I made a different video on YouTube on that. The link is in the hitless Discord. It's about which starting class should I use. On this guide we go for the Warrior and Masaki. This is a really good beginning class with the strength and dexterity and endurance pretty high, above 10, and these are the only 3 abilities we skill in this run. Before we go into it, one thing I want to mention, I will pay less attention to the any percent bosses. That means Gargoyles, Quelaag, Iron Golem. For example, our bosses, I will explain them, but not so in detail. ONS I will explain as much as possible because it's such a run killer and many people struggle on them. Pinwheel, not really. Nito, not just a little bit. Stray Demon, for example, is out of the any percent. I will explain him more and keep going with this. Okay, so I guess we can start now. Oh, wait. Should we put on some chill music in the background? I think, yeah. Wait. Just a little bit to have something. Okay, guys. So we start as Warrior and Masaki. Asylum is obviously nothing really different. I can speed this up as well. The only thing, like, here's nothing different. Here it might be different if you choose another class. For example, I'm using a lot of times the Thief. The Thief has automatically the Master Key, and you can start with Black Fire Bombs as a gift, and you can use those Black Fire Bombs to kill Asylum Demon, and later on you can use the Black Fire Bombs. I was setting up here a little bit, so I have it now on double the speed because we don't have to waste so much time here in the Asylum. There's not a lot to tell, not a lot to do. Just go in there, skip the Asylum Demon, pick up the long sword from the Warrior, and yeah, that's basically it. Oh, the quality is so bad. Why is the quality so bad? Maybe the quality is so bad because my stream was a little bit bad there. I'm really sorry for bad quality. Hey, Bodhi. So, yeah, what you do there, you just go up the stairs, trigger the ball and go down. Wait, let me start here because this is actually a little bit important. So on this guy, I always run up and do a running attack. I log on and do immediately a running attack. It doesn't matter what he does. You just run up, log on, running attack, it works. On the next guys, I do an R2 against the wall. If you do that, you will hit them. because the hitbox is so good. So you don't have to kill this this archer. You can do that. On the Asylum demon, I always use a forward R2 attack. That's like a jump. If you do this and you're in mid-air, you deal a little bit more damage on the plunge attack, which you can see here. The HP is already on here. And Asylum demon is pretty easy. Just stay at his beautiful juicy butt and try to kill him. If he jumps in the air, you just go away and go to him when he's done with the jump. And on the other attacks, you just stay at his ass. So we just go to the Firelink shrine now. You can sit down there to get 10 Isis flacon or not. It's not really important, but important is to get these 3 humanities. We should have now 4. I mostly use them now because yeah, we pick up here the bombs as well. We need the bombs later. Humanity increases your luck, and later on we killing a lizard and try to be lucky with the drop from the lizard. So, and also for some trees to get purple moss clump. So we want to increase the luck with humanity there. I'm doing this jump, and this jump is and this is the reason why I mostly use the humanity before I drop down there. If I drop down there, like what I did, like this little jump here. Wait, can I go back somehow? No, fuck, I can't. That's bad. Wait a second. So, with this jump here, to the chest down, and after the chest, we're gonna do another jump. We will have a specific HP, and later on, I'm gonna do an RTSR jump. The place where the RTSR is, I jump down and I have immediately the RTSR set up, which is really, really helpful. And you guys, you don't have to use the humanity at the beginning. Like if you are pretty new and scared that you lose your humanity because you died twice, just keep it for yourself. Don't use it. You just have less luck and probably less chance to get certain drops, but this isn't a problem actually. So you don't have to use the humanity, I just do it. So we pick up the homeward bones and the Lloyds. That's everything we need here from the chests. We drop down here, and then we go to the Valley of Drakes. We don't have to pick up here anything else. We just go down. I'm speeding this up a little bit. We go down with the elevator, and what I do mostly at the beginning is already setting up my inventory. Like I put here my homeward bone, I put here the Lloyds, and I put at the end some bombs, because these are items we're gonna use in the future, in the near future, really quick. So we're dropping down to New Londo. And the first thing is after the elevator, we go to the left and pick up the soul. Two questions. I don't know. We pick up the soul. That's important. We go down. We go to the Valley of Drakes, and right here to the left is another soul we pick up. Then we run to the dragon. Can I speed this up on 2? Yeah, that's better, because here's like nothing important. And on the dragon is another. We don't pick up these souls here. These souls are not important, but we pick up this soul on his hand because it's another soul. Actual game speed, exactly, Hakren. So now we come to the dragons. So the dragons. This particular dragon has always 2 patterns. He's spitting lightning at you. If he keeps his head forward, you just go to the right, and if he's turning his head to the left, you go left around him. Let's see what he is doing in this run, because it's RNG. So as you can see, he put his head a little bit I try to stop it at the point. Here, I already see he's putting his head more to the left. He's not straight forward with this head. It looks to his left, to our right, and I know, okay, now I have to go left. If he's really looking at you and then he's straight forward, you go just here to the right, right around. I just realized how much the old bosses run is to explain. Holy shit. So we just go around this dragon. In general, now for the next dragons, is important to know these wings have hitboxes, but if you go right under here near the body, under the wing, you're fine. Like, you can go underneath there really well. Not here, because this thing here has a big hitbox down there, but here, right under his arm, you near the body, you're fine. And you will see I'm gonna do this like that, and we're gonna do this here the same. We go here to the left under the arm, to the right under the arm, and just go up the ladder. If they spit lightning and they hit you, this is RNG. You can't avoid that. You just need to hope. So what I'm gonna do now is the arties. Oh wait, this is even more important. So we can see now the 4 dragons on here. Sometimes you will see when you look down, one dragon is flying against this wall pillar thing, and he's far away. Don't go up immediately. Just wait where I am right here, and he will go back to the ladder. If you go up, he will de-aggro and goes to his spawn, which is here. And if he's here and 3 dragons are here, you probably get hit. It's not safe. So that's the reason we wait here on the ladder. Even if you go up and you see someone is walking back, just go down the ladder just a little bit, and you will see they come back to the ladder. So, but here everyone is grouped up. We pick up the Artis-R, and I roll down, do a roll to the left, roll. I pick up here immediately the Artis-R. You don't have to do that, and then you can see with the other 2 jumps we have a perfectly Artis-R setup. And go now to the Black Knight. On the elevator, I'm using all 3 souls we picked up. You can do this later. I'm just using the elevator because to save time. So on this Black Knight, there are many strats. There are people dodging him like me and doing a backstep to kick him off. There are people doing parries to kick him off. And there are like a lot of strats. Let's say the safest strat is sitting here down on the bonfire. You go... Wait, let me go a little bit forward. You sit down on the bonfire. You go out. You see if he's coming. You go into the cave again. And when you see he's doing the moonwalk back to the hill, you run immediately down, pick up the Grass shield, and bone back. And you do the same if you want to go up later. Like, when you're done, you got the Grass shield, you're on the bonfire, you go here again, go out, he will come at you, you go into the cave again. When he's doing the moonwalk, you just run past him and go up. You will have a little lack of souls, which is maybe not so useful, but I'm gonna tell you now how I do it, and I really like this strat. I always stand here, near, it's kind of near the edge. You don't have to stay at the edge though. And then I'm changing my camera, and look what he's doing. He can do a jump attack. He can do walk slowly and do a poke attack. He can walk slowly and do a roll attack. He's doing the charge attack right now, what he also can. Here's some patterns. But on every single pattern, I roll to the right, like that. I lock on and stay on his left side. More like on his left ass. On his left back leg. And then I wait a little bit. You don't want to go too far to the right, because then he's turning this round, and you don't want that. You want that he's turning this round, like that. Just go around, and then you make a back step, and he's dead. I always do that. You get 1,800 souls from him, and maybe the Black Knight helmet, but I'm not explaining the Black Knight helmet. We're not doing this here because it's not consistent to get it. I would recommend just to practice the patterns. I really like. I'm always killing him, and I think if you get used to it, it's pretty fine. So you walk up the woods and drop down here to get the bow, the long bow. I just want to say short bow. Be careful here with the jump. If you have RTSR, if you jump to the left, you will probably die. Make sure that you land on the hill here. So I'm already equipping the bow and the grass crest shield. And we go up and kill the lizard. This lizard can drop always to 100% 2 twinkling titanites. But he also can drop 2 large titanites, one chunk or 2 chunks. What you want in this run is chunks. We're gonna play later with the crystal halberd. We have to repair the crystal halberd, obviously, because the crystal halberd has not a lot of durability, and with upgrading the crystal halberd you can repair it. So you just hope to get the chunks here. If you don't get the chunks here, it's fine. You're gonna get enough chunks later, but you just hope to get chunks. If you get 2, you're pretty lucky. That's pretty awesome. If you get none, shit happens. It's not so important. Why did you not start thief class, by the way? I explained that at the beginning. Dooffish. Hi, by the way. So now we, we go up, and to the left is a tree we're gonna kill. You can use just in two-handed the longsword with the RTSR. He always staggers with a normal R1 attack, and then you hope to get a purple musk clamp. We were really lucky here. This will make the RTSR for Quelaag way shorter. If you don't get a purple musk clamp, there's on the other side behind us is another tree. Like, there are many trees, but I always kill a maximum 2 and hope for the purple musk clamp. You can kill him too. If you don't get the purple musk clamp, is not a big deal. I'm gonna explain later the slow RTSR as well. But we were lucky here. Let's just hope in your run that you get the purple musk clamp. We ran now to Anor, and we're gonna buy 6 titanite shards and the bandit axe. I also explained that in the video I mentioned at the beginning of the guide. You can watch that. I explained what is the good about the battle axe, what is the good about the halberd, because most people start with the halberd. You will see on the gargoyles, which is the next boss, I really failed fighting with the battle axe because, as I said, I was like so long not playing Noids anymore. But I have a clip for you from another streamer which is using the halberd, and I'm gonna show you this as well. Not got none. Yeah, it's like so 6 titanites and the battle axe. Yeah, it's basically luck. And yeah, we upgrading the battle axe on +4. We immediately using these titanite shards. What I did here is using the rest of the souls to buy arrows. You can do that. You can also, no, you should do that if you do gargoyles first. This is the next thing. If you do Quelaag first and then go for gargoyles, you will not have the Firelink bonfire because Lodric is gonna go away and kills the Firekeeper. I recommend to kill gargoyles first and then go to Quelaag. You keep the Firelink bonfire by killing later Lodric. We're gonna do this later. You get his ring, which gives you more HP, and which is not important, but more stamina, which is pretty cool for the beginning. And you get 5 humanities, which is a lot. And I mean, in all bosses you don't have a big lack of humanities, to be honest, but it's helpful, like why not? And that's why I recommend Gargoyles. You can do Quelaag first and do Gargoyles with a +5 weapon, because after Quelaag you obviously have enough souls to upgrade your weapons on +5. That is a personal thing. I just recommend do Gargoyles first and Quelaag then. It's a little bit faster and you keep the Firekeeper soul, which is pretty cool. Got 4 reds, yeah. So I was thinking here a little bit, because as I said, it was like months not playing Node. Should I like get the arrows or not? If you go for Gargoyles first, you should buy some arrows, because we're gonna need them. We're gonna need them soon. You will see why. So we're not sitting down on this bonfire though. I activated the bonfire. It's actually unnecessary, but we're not sitting down because we have the Artisar and we don't want to do another Artisar setup. So we keep the Artisar and go here to the 3 undeads. I'm just killing by using just going to them, do running attacks, kill them with normal R1s. You have enough time. If you feel this is too risky, you can wait here. Wait a second. You can wait here a little bit back and just use the bow to shoot them down. It's a little bit slower, but definitely safer. You could do that. Just wait here, kill them through these pillars here, all 3 undeads, and you're fine. So let's see. Yeah, I went now for the halberd and for the key to the lower undead work, which is important. What I do here is I do go slowly, because I want to keep my Artisar. Mostly you can just run, get the items and port back when you have the bonfire at Ornstein. But we don't have the bonfire right now. You can get the bonfire if you want to and just port back. What I do here is I go slowly and do a backstep, get the items and walk back just to keep my Artisar. If you mess up and sit down at the bonfire or using an Aestus by accident, you can set up the Artisar at the elevator to the Firelink, from the church to the Firelink shrine without any problems. So now I got the halberd. No, did I? Yeah, no, I think I didn't get the halberd. Sorry, this is in my all achievements, and you don't need the halberd, but you need the key. The key is really important. So the first thing we're gonna kill here is this Black Knight. I play him pretty aggressive. If he's doing a vertical attack, you can strafe him close and just go to the right behind him. If he's doing a horizontal attack, you should roll that. And you need 2 to 3. Here's 2 attacks with Artisar. Pick up the Firekeeper soul, pick up the Titanite shard, which he drops. Activate the elevator, but we don't go down. I mean, we have the Artisar. So what I do here is super risky, and I wouldn't recommend that at all. I do this, or I did this here, particularly in this run first, because I was not used to run with warrior anymore, and I also did the speedruns. And in the speedrun you just run up, and it was basically just muscle memory. What you should do is wait down and shoot an arrow in his head. If he don't die, okay? Let's say he don't die. I think he will not die because your bro is just on 0. You can buy large arrows. Are they called large arrows? I think so. He should die with a large arrow. And if he's not dying with a standard arrow, just shoot another arrow. Or just go back and shoot him down. But don't do this, because this is not safe. And you're gonna see maybe why. No, okay, it worked here. Fuck. I hope that I did it wrong. Like, I hope that you can see what can happen if you do it wrong. So what I do now is I shoot this general down and this one single undead there. Oh, wait! I'm going for this strat here? Ah! Okay. That's interesting. So this is the fast strat. Okay, yeah, the reason is we don't have enough, I think it's strength, or maybe it's dexterity. I'm not pretty, I think it's dex. I think it's 1 dex to use the bow properly. So that's the reason we deal like no damage. Okay, this is the fast strat. Let me explain the slow strat really quick. Make sure to level up. Then you might use the soul, like this, the left souls 1500 or something, or you just don't buy so many arrows. You don't need so many arrows. I just bought 120. It's like way too much. What you do is level up until you can use the bow, and then they should die. Like all the undeads should die, and everything is fine. What I do is killing the Chandler, killing this one undead, killing the 2 boulders down there, because they turn around and they might go up later if you don't kill them. Then I go up the stairs, I activate them, the undeads run back, and then I just kill them with a bow. This is the slow strat. What I mostly do, and which I can show you in my all achievements. You know what? I'm gonna do this in my all achievements. I'm using this strat. I'm sorry, this is not, I don't have this right now as a clip or something prepared, but I'm currently doing all achievements. Know it, and we are at the gargoyles here. So as you can see, I killed the boulders, the Chandler, and everything. Like, you just kill everything from down there. And then you go up. Yeah, I'm using here a firebomb to kill him. This is the cool thing if you start as a thief. If you have firebombs, you can just lock on this dude and use a firebomb to, a black firebomb to kill him. It's not working with a normal firebomb though. But this obviously only works if you start as a thief. I really recommend to check out the guide I made for which starting class should I use. Check that out on the Hitless Discord. Okay, so what you do is, I'm killing here through the window this guy, and through the next window I'm killing these 2 guys. And then you just run a little bit closer to the doorway here, go back, and then you just kill everything. You can, if they come too close, you just run back. If you miss an arrow, and then you just shoot them down. This is the slow strat, what I mostly do. And now, guys, I'm explaining you the fast strat. So the fast strat is, you cannot use the bow properly. You shoot the arrow on this one single undead here to the right. You don't kill them. You don't have to kill here the Chandler. You also don't have to kill the boulders. Like, this is the fast strat. If you shoot at the undead and he's not dying, you activate all the undeads up the floor there. And what you do is waiting on this pillar. You will see now the undeads will group up here. Some will fall down, but mostly they group up here. And if you see, okay, he is jumping down and there's a big good group, you go forward to this pillar here. And you will also activate with that this boulder, but this is not a problem. You should keep an eye on, is here still undeads and like falling down, and is this one single undead already coming to me? So we can see here some more undeads coming, and they already coming to us. So I go back, and then I just run up. You will visit one undead now here in the hallway, but I'm just passing him always without any problems, and I just run straight through it. This is really fast strat. Like, you can test this. If you feel comfy with that, you can do it. I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, it's kinda... It depends on how often you reset on that. If you reset too often because you do a mistake there, just do the slow strat. Okay, gargoyles. Gargoyles with battle axe +4. 2 hits with the battle axe. Gargoyle will stagger. If you cut off the tail, it's always a scripted jump stagger. If you cut off the tail first, okay, he's doing the jump with the scripted jump stagger, and you go to him and do another attack, you will stagger him out of this scripted jump scream because this takes a while. And I mostly don't like that. I like to do one hit on him, like on the first gargoyle, on the body, not on the tail. Then I cut off the tail. That was like the second hit, which staggers him, but he stagger anyways with the tail, like this tail scripted jump. Then you can run to him and do, because you have time, because he's screaming, another 2 attacks to stagger him as again. I messed up this fight so much, you're gonna see it. This was really, really terrible. I was not informed. What I did here is first going for the tail, and then you can see he's immediately staggered, and that's not really good. Because when he's doing the scream out of this tail cut, you have so much time to attack him. But this only works if you do one attack first on the body and then cut off the tail. This depends. So I cut off the tail. Why can we still hear the sounds? Alex, thanks for the follow, but I don't want... How? Why? How can I turn off the alert sounds? Wait, guys, whatever. We're gonna hear sounds. You know what? I'm just activating the alerts again. Whatever. Okay, I messed up here really, really, really hard. I highly recommend to practice that with a +4x. Body, tail, body, 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 body. Always 2 hits are stagger. Not if the 2 hits are far from the time far apart of him. Like that means if you attack him and then you have to dodge attacks because a gargoyle is doing stupid things, and yet then you do your second attack, he might not get staggered because it took too long for you to get the second attack as fast as possible to get the second. So make sure to practice that. As I said, I highly recommend with a +4x, go for the body first, then for the tail, because you can do more attacks. So now I have to deal with 2 gargoyles, which is not good. I'm just showing you this without any explanation, because this is... I really can't really explain what I do here. I just dodge them and kill them and go for some safe hits. This is a really, really terrible gargoyle fight, and obviously not good to make a guide, but I killed this one gargoyle first, and then I went for the other one. I'm not explaining every single attack, but what you should know on the gargoyle is if he's going into the air, just run under him, behind him, under him, behind him. That's good. And stay as close as possible, because the hitboxes from the weapon is following you. Like, he's following you a little bit if you're farther away. So just stay as close as possible. Before we keep going now, I'm gonna show you guys how it looks with the halberd. So this is a halberd, I think +4. No, it's +5. It should be +5 actually. So if you go for the halberd, which you can do, it's really fine. It looks like that. You go with the halberd for the tail cut first. Here for the tail cut first. You poke them down, go, do an R2, he will stagger, and right after the stagger, you should do an R1. It was here a little bit tight and he jumped away. He always jumps away. After he has the scripted jump after the tail cut, and you do an R2 and he staggers, he always jumps away. So be quick with the R1. Here, Valkyrie was pretty lucky that he was doing a fire breath, so she could kill him really quick. And then you go for the other one. Try to stay as close as possible. Is my gameplay, but I always also wait for the breath, and then you just do an R2 and he is dead. So this is halberd +5. This is really comfy. Try it out. Try battle axe, try halberd, try both, and do what you prefer. Because you have to go for the halberd anyways, for the key. So it's not wasted time. Alright, we continue. You just go up, ring the bell. I always use humanity or Eastus to get full HP because we jump down this ladder. I'm not going down this ladder mostly. And on Oswald, we gotta buy 10 to I think 10 homeward bones should be enough. Mostly like by, I think 10 to 15. I think it's 10 here. And I also buy the Ring of Sacrifice, I think. Let's see. Maybe not. Yeah, I bought 10. And the Ring of Sacrifice. So, you can buy here the Ring of Sacrifice. We're gonna need that later for Seath. You can buy it here for 5,000, but you can keep it as well, because we only need it for the Seath split, which is pretty late. And underneath the bridge, near the Firelink shrine, is a Ring of Sacrifice for free. You can shoot the undeads there with the bow really safe and get the key, get the ring really safe and save 5k souls. I know I don't need these 5k souls, so I just bought it here. And after buying the homeward bones, we pour back and we are at the Firelink shrine, because we did not sit down on the Andre bonfire. We kicked down Lodric. Do a quit out here. A quit out is allowed because there is no enemy. And we pick up the Ring of Favor and 5 humanities. And I mostly use this ring for the beginning because it's pretty comfy. You can use that. Okay. So now we're going down to Quelaag. And we have now the fast Artorias. We have a purple musk clamp. The purple musk clamp is you get poisoned by the swamp. You just run through. The poison is lowering your health, and if you have Artorias, you're just using the poison, the purple musk clamp. Poison is gone, and you have the Artorias. Pretty chill. If you don't have the purple musk clamp, oh wait, I should explain that later. Because now it's coming some things. Okay, what I do here is just run. Oh wait, that's too fast. What I do here is just, what you can do is run through and dodge these enemies. Like, there is no strat or way, you just dodge them. It's really comfy to dodge them. It's not a big deal. They have some screams and some different patterns, but it's actually pretty chill. So now we have a Blighttown. And Blighttown from this side is actually pretty chill. I always jump down here. Then you can jump down here. You can kill this fly or not. We're going down here. And now what I do here is jumping down here, kill this fly, go to the left and on the elevator. Like that. So that's what I did like for months, for years. But I would recommend, because it is way more chill, to do... Wait a second. Where's Blighttown? Here's Blighttown. No, that was too fast. That was too much. There we go. Okay, I recommend you guys doing this. So I do here the same. You jump down here, but what I do now is going around, jump down here, so you skip the one fly, and then you don't go forward, you immediately jump down to this platform. You will not die, it's chill. And from here, you can go immediately on the elevator. I recommend this. There are some other strats, but I recommend this strat. This is the most chill and works really fine. So now we're on the elevator. If you have the purple musk clamp, I always use humanity or Ceaseless to have max HP, and I jump down. When I always have this. This is like a line. It doesn't look like, but it's like a line, and I have this as a visual cue. And if I see I'm like a little bit below this line, I'm jumping down to get immediately some damage, just to be faster with the Artorias setup. But now, let's say you don't have a proper musk clamp. You drop down here, go around the corner, and do full HP. You need full HP for that. We're gonna pick this up on both strats, like with purple musk clamp, without, because this is large titanite shots. And what you do is you're gonna see now poison going up. like that. And what you do is you see here lines. It's pretty small, but I think you're gonna see it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big lines and a little 6th one. This is the end. And you can, this line is also your HP. We have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 6 is the big one. And if this poison meter is on the on this first little line here, you're gonna use Estus Flask to have full HP again. Then you have full HP and it's triggering down 1, 2, 3, 4. And this would be from here. Let's don't talk about this here. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4. And a little bit, I mean, you can, I think you have to do it a little bit later. A little bit behind this, no, before this line, to get a little bit more damage. But this depends also on, do you have the fabric or not. You want, rather you want more HP at the end and don't the RTSR setup, then you die on poison. Why? Because in this cave we going in right now to Quelaag, there are 2 walls. If you walk against the wall, you run against the wall and go to the left. I'm gonna show you here. I run here to the left against the wall, like that. Oh, I'm gonna do it here exactly. I'm running here against the wall, and on a certain point I go to the left, like really quick, and you're gonna see I will drop. I get a fall damage. There was a big fall damage. You can do this to set up RTSR. This doesn't count as a hit. This is fine for node runs. So that means, let's say you use the Estus because you don't have a purple musclamp. You wait until the poison is gone and you don't have RTSR set up. Don't freak out. You don't have to set up it again. Just run against these walls and you can do a RTSR setup. If you messed up the poison and you see you will die, just use an Estus and set up the poison again. So now we're going into Quelaag. I used the purple musclamp for the RTSR, that the poison is gone. And kill Quelaag here with the battle axe. If she's doing the big puke, which looks like that, like she's staying and really setting up the puke, the big lava puke, I always go to the big leg here and hit it. If she's turning around like that, you can easily do another attack. So, and here it comes. You have to practice Quelaag with the battle axe and with the halberd, because if she is doing the short pukes, for example, and you go to the leg and attack her, it might be that she's jumping away. Like she's jumping around, and when she jumps on your head you get hit and staggered and the run is over. So what you can do there is only punishing if she's doing the long puke. You wait until she's doing the long puke, then you are at the safest. The fight will take way longer, but it's safer. There is a window, and I really can't explain that really well because I don't know really how this works because I did not program Quelaag. But if she is doing a short puke, fire puke, you do a running attack or go really quick to this leg, she is done, and you do another attack immediately without any waiting. She always turns around and does not a jump. If you wait too long, she's doing a jump. You have to practice that and test this out. It's really weird. If you don't understand that, it doesn't matter. Just keep in mind, punish the long pukes. This is a short puke. I always look around if I have enough space, and from the fire swords attack we just go away. We don't punish that. That's not safe enough. So this is a short again, and as you can see, there it was. So I was doing only one running attack and she jumped. If I would have done after the running attack a normal attack, I'm pretty sure she would turn around immediately, like spamming R1. I don't really know how consistent it is, but it works for me, like really, really well. And I don't know why it works. I don't know why she acts like that, but she does. You have to practice it. But yeah, she did the long puke again, punishing the leg a lot, as much as possible, depends on the stamina. Yeah, I'm doing the running attack on the short one again. Was lucky that she was not doing a jump. And here, don't punish that if the lava is near her body. She can, like, by moving around, she can push you into the lava, or maybe you're not paying too much attention, and just by attacking you go into the lava and die. So you should really take care about the lava. But here's something interesting happened, and I'm gonna show you. She was doing now this one, and if you are attacking this little leg, she is always jumping. Like when you are too near underneath her leg, she's always doing the jump like that. So this is like too far to near her body, and that's the reason she's doing the jump now. So I'm managing here with the lava. Make sure that I get a good save point to attack her. Now she was doing the long puke, which was not really fine because there was everywhere lava. But as you can see, I go around to make sure that I am safe. And here I'm just going for the running attack because I can see she was almost dead. And Quelaag is dead. After Quelaag, we go for full HP, activate the bell, and go to Ceaseless discharge. Activating the bell. I always do full HP because you jump down here. Go here through the cave. Jump down here. And go to the boss fight. Okay, I'm gonna skip this now because we don't have to look to watch how I run to Ceaseless. You just at the beginning you just run to this item. Oh wait. To run to this item. So now here it comes to my strat. What I always do, and it works to 100%. You pick up the thing. Ceaseless going crazy. I go here and do like a good circle, okay? After the circle, I always go a little bit to the right. This is like my way to measure the time there. He's always doing this lava thing here, attack. After this lava attack is gone, you run through. And what you want is rather really go through this steam, this red steam, or be a little bit before the red steam, but you should see the red steam. You should not be in front of the red steam because this could be too late. If you always do it like that, you won't get hit. Just make sure if you wait that when you run, the steam is coming on your place. Then you have the perfect timing. What you do is just running now. He's doing an armor attack, and you go to the small path here. This is really, really, really important, to the small path. Oh wait a second, the chat is here doubled. That's kind of weird, guys. If you go the long path, the right one, the big path, he can do an fire attack which kills you, and this is not always the case that he's doing the fire attack, but the chance is there and you don't want to die on Ceaseless charge. What I always do is waiting here on the stone on the fog gate, using the Quelaag soul because we have time, waiting until Ceaseless is doing his jump, and then we're just using the fist to kick him off the ledge, and we bone back to the Firelink. So we are in the Firelink, we have 50k souls, and what I always, you can level up at the Firelink. I always go for Andre first because we have to go to Andre anyways. Make sure that you buy up to 300 arrows, 300 standard arrows. This is pretty good. I'm using here all the humanity. Well, was I using the humanity? Not pretty sure. Make sure that you have like 300 arrows. That's fine for Anor londo and everything else. Maybe later a little bit more, but for the beginning this is fine. You buy 11 to 12 little normal titanite shards to upgrade your halberd or battle axe, rather what you use, and the bow on +5. You buy the weaponsmith box to upgrade your weapons at every single bonfire, and I think that's it. That's all you buy. 12 titanites, upgrading the weapon like the bow and the bow. And, oh yeah, I was going for the buying first. Upgrading the bow and the halberd or the battle axe to +5, and 300 arrows and the smith box. Weaponsmith box. King Virus, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hello, welcome, and we're doing right now currently a guide. I am mostly talking about this run now. So we're buying the smith box and more arrows. We want more standard arrows.
Bapanada.
Mad Magnux, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. So we're upgrading the battle axe to +5. We're upgrading the bow to +5. Like that. And the rest of the souls you can use to level up. As I said, in this run, you only need 3 abilities. Dexterity, what's it called? Endurance and strength. And what we do is 15 endurance, that's pretty good. 16 strength, you only need 16 strength, this is maximum. After 16 strength, you only need dexterity and endurance in this run. And I think 25 and 27. Something like that. 25, 26, 37, 28 dexterity, something like that. It depends on how much arrows you buy and shit like that. But you should definitely level more into dex. It's 15 endurance, 16 strength for sure, and the rest just in dexterity. Okay, we go for fast sense. Fast sense is basically just running through. It's pretty chill actually. At one point it's kinda spooky, but with enough practice you should get this always. It's the girl serpent there, which is shooting lightning. You have to manage the time with the pendulums and the lightning. As you can see here, I was, this is a pretty good example. I was here walking inside of the pendulums, like where they are. I was walking slowly because I see, oh, she's going for the lightning, and you have some time with the pendulums. So I was walking here and rolled the lightning. So the pendulum was not able to get me because of the roll and the lightning. This is management. So what you can do here with the battle axe is, with the battle axe it's more comfy than with the halberd, is kicking off the serpent. I was going here a little bit. Oh wait, I was doing a backstep. That's interesting. Did it work? No, it didn't. That was pretty stupid. No, it did work. So you using the chest, you get the chest because there are more large titanite shards. And then we wait here until the first ball is coming, and we run up to the fog wall, going through the fog wall, running through this doorway to the left so the arrows won't hit you, and go down immediately to the mimic. So what you can do, what I always did, I think I changed that recently, is you can use here, what I do here right now is using the 4 Lloyds on this mimic. You can also use it on the other mimic and then on Orlando. I would recommend to use it here though, because in Orlando you have RTSR and it's pretty chill to kill there. Here you don't have RTSR. So make sure you throw the, wait for the serpent, It can happen that the serpent is coming down. You can see it here on the 500 souls if you get the souls or not. Just wait a little bit, see if the serpent is coming. I got the 500 souls. I was like, okay, serpent is down. Let's go. We throw alloys. And now we go for the mimic head. If you don't get it, don't worry. You're gonna kill enough mimics to get the symbol of avarice. So what I do is punish twice with the battle axe and throwing the lloyds. You can also throw the lloyds on the ground. It's a little bit of a timing thing. You shouldn't throw it too early though, because then the lloyd won't work. Throwing the lloyd again. That was the last one, and now we killed the mimic. We basically killed 5 mimics now, 2 left to get the symbol of avarice for sure. So I got nothing here, and now we wait for the elevator. Hey BBB, what's up? We're going up the elevator. What I do is unequipping the bow now, because we need the fist. And there's a girl serpent again, which we punch away to go through. If she's screaming or staying and doing something, just punch her. If she's walking forward and wants to do an attack, just run at the wall at the left. She won't hit you because she's doing a jump. I'm pretty sure she's not doing the jump in here. Let's see. No, she's just screaming. We punch her and go up. As I said, if you see she's walking forward, okay? She's walking forward and you see, oh shit, she wants to do an attack. Just run. You can be on her body actually. There's no hitbox. Just run here at the corner at the left. Just run at the wall and she will like jump away from you. It's kind of weird. But you will see if it happens. It works, trust me. So we go, run here, just run above it, check out the pendulums, go through the fog gate, and get the bonfire, because the next thing we're gonna get, and as a core item for this run, is the slumbering Dragon Quest ring. I'm using here a fast strat as well. There are multiple slow strats actually, but I'm just explaining my fast strat. I'm just using here this the souls I have for more dexterity, for more damage. You don't have to do that, you can do it though. What I do is run immediately down here, go here to the right because of the things. Wait, let's do this a little bit slower. So we go down here, stay at the right because of the traps, roll into the left corner, or run into the left corner, turn the camera and do immediately roll outside. Like that. Roll immediately down this thing and run immediately on the middle path. If you are on the middle path, you look what this serpent is doing. If the serpent is running, you run. You run all the time. And if you see the serpent won't stop, he's also going to you. You just go forward, go to the right, pick up the slumbering ring, dodge the serpent. You can stay here close to the wall again to port back. It's safe. You shouldn't be here because here the lightning can hit you. Also here can the lightning hit you, but really close to that wall you are safe. And he is doing that right now. Let's see what I'm doing, and just run here to the right. Trigger the attack. Look what he's doing. Just run past him and do the quarter here on the wall. You're pretty safe. But if you run here and you see, you have to look at the serpent by running. He is stopping for a moment. That means that it's pretty good, because that means he wants to jump at you. When you see that, you also just wait. You just stand and wait, because he will jump down here and dies. You just like, let's say he will stand now, you would stand here and wait, and that's fine. Okay. So we get the slumbering and port back to the bonfire. Is Carbon Demon skippable? No. It's an all bosses plus DLC. We don't want to skip Capra Demon because it's a boss. We have to kill him. Otherwise, it's not an all bosses run. Otherwise, it's an any percent. A pretty long one. Oh yeah, oh yeah, wait. Did I forgot to tell you guys that before getting to the bonfire here, we pick up this soul here. That's important, right? A little bit to here. We go up here and pick up this soul. So after the slumbering ring, we go up here again. Pick up the large titanite because we need it. You can see Capra here. It's a Taurus Capra gaping split. I have a long split in here. It's the cap in here. We go up to the iron golem. There is one archer. It's pretty chill. When you see you have time, just do a running attack. If you see he's about to do an to shoot at you, just run at the wall. What I do here. Oh, I dodged just by walking. You can do this as well, but it's pretty risky. You can just roll against the wall and everything is fine. So what I want here is him doing the freak out attack, like he's rampaging and everything. What? Oh, I forgot the RTSR. Okay, yeah, you want the RTSR. Let's speed this up really quick. So what I do is jump down 3 times here, and you should have after 3 times the RTSR. We are Dragon Valley, right? Yes, exactly. So you want the RTSR before you go up. I forgot this here. And after you have the RTSR, you just want that the giant is doing the rampage attack. On every single other attack, you just go back. You can shoot him with the bow. This is the rampage attack. I always go down and wait until he's done. And then we're going up. And kill him. It's harder than it seems. I know, Kai. But we have this video. So then, after the rampage, you can just kill him with the battle axe. It's pretty chill. Pick up the chunk. Really important. So if you are unlucky on the first lizard, remember the first lizard in the woods, this chunk is important. But always get this chunk. This chunk is good for this run. And now we go for the iron golem. So you should have enough damage with the battle axe and also with the halberd. You need 3 hits. And the iron golem should get into, how you call that in English, when he's like wiggling? Like when he's like tumbling? Is it tumble? Is it tumbling? Is that the word? Is it the right word, chat? Knocked out? No, not knocked out. It's like, oh, he's like, oh, like, you know, like stumbling? It's stumbling. That's the word. So you need 3 hits. I always go here to the left because the first attack will block. This little pillar wall thing will block the first attack. You just run underneath him and make sure that you have enough stamina. I always run here, and when I'm underneath him, I walk like that to get stamina back, and then you do 3 attacks. So I fucking messed up here. This is so fucking easy, and I completely messed up here. Remember, guys, months of speedrunning, completely different strats, not playing this game hitless, it was a mess. But you need 3 hits. If you mess up like that, just make sure he's looking like that to the outside. He will do this and fall down. If you want to make it perfectly, it should look like... show you that in a second. There you go. If you want to do it with 3 hits, it should look like this. Go to the left, go underneath him, check out you have enough stamina. I'm walking here, and then immediately 1, 2, 3, immediately. And this works, trust me, guys. And he's falling down. Yeah. Okay. Iron Golem is that. GG. Hey, Blue. Hey, Isaac. How you guys doing? Welcome. So we are now in Anor Londo, and we don't want to use humanity, we don't want to use an Aestus, we don't want to sit down on the bonfire because we have Artorias, and we have to kill the mimic with the crystal halberd. So we just run this path. Equip the bow again and shoot one arrow to this mimic. What you should do is when this mimic is coming at you, you should always walk a little bit backwards because she can do a jump attack, which was she not doing, and always go right around, not left. Every single attack she does, the grab is forward, the hand attack is going from right above to left down. The kick attack is coming from the left kick. So you don't want to go in the hitbox direction, you want to go away from the hitbox. So always go to the right. After 2 hits, she is... See? After 2 hits, she staggers. Like that. Or you just go away like that if it's... you don't even have to roll if you go right around. It's super chill. And then you get the crystal halberd and the symbol of avarice. I was pretty lucky here. That's the thing we want. We equip the crystal halberd. Now, from now on, we will only use the crystal halberd. This is our weapon for the rest of the run. We sit down here on the bonfire. This is actually important. Don't skip this bonfire. Otherwise, you're not able to port to this bonfire. Use every single soul you have, the iron golem soul and every soul you picked up, and use it to get 36 dexterity or even more. I have here 38 and I put a little bit more into endurance. I'm just doing this to have a little bit more stamina. But 36 is good. Dexterity. 36 dexterity is pretty good. Yeah, I was here surprised that I have 38 dex and 16 thing. I think I always went for more endurance a little bit, but I guess I didn't do it because I have the fab ring in this run and I was like, I have enough stamina. So what I do now is setting up another Artorias setup here. And get the thing. Do you also get the halberd with the undead hunter jump with Lloyds? Yes. But you use the Lloyds before them. On another mimic. Jump down here. Want to get Artorias, so I was waiting here. Yeah, if a mimic has a drop and you bring her to sleep, you will get the item she would drop. Every mimic has a 100% chance to drop something. Okay, we drop down here. The first guardian I always poke. And the second one you just shoot in the head and he should die with 38 or 36 dexterity. Everything is fine. Now we come to a little good bow strat. There are some points you should shoot at. You see here these big pillars, like here are so small pillars, right? And also big pillars. You shoot, when here is the guardian and here is the chain, you shoot at the left big pillar of these two guys. Like that. This guardian will fall down and everything is fine. So then we walk forward. Until we are here. And we shoot this guy. Here it is really, really important to not... You can see it from because of the play button. Maybe I'm gonna make it really slow. Don't put the crosshair right on his head. You will miss. And be a little bit above. Because the arrow has... how do you call that? A drop? Bullet drop? Arrow drop, bullet drop, you know what I mean? And you don't want to hit the body, you want to hit the head. It's really important. And what I always do is a little bit to the left from the head and a little bit up to guaranteed, like that, to guaranteed get the head so he's falling down. If you don't get the head, he will not fall down and he will chase you, and this is scary and you have to kill him with a bow and it's wah. Okay, so then we wait here on this Wait a second, this was a little bit too much pause. After killing this dude, we just run forward to the next corner edge here. And you see here this wall, and I always shoot like here in the middle. Something like there. And he will fall down. What we're gonna do now is we keep these RTSR and we're gonna kill the Gargoyle with the bow. Because that's safe. And that's what we're gonna do. I always go down the stairs first. Like that. And shoot the Gargoyle to death. Like that. What? Thank you. So Gargoyle is dead. Pulling the trigger. Make sure that you don't go too close here after going up. Wait, what? Yeah. After here, using the elevator, don't go too close here because you will trigger this Gargoyle. You don't want to trigger this Gargoyle. So we go here really close to the left and everything should be fine. So, and now we come to the next strat. This is a really, really good strat and I really like it. You keep the RTSR. You're gonna dodge this Iron Golem. Depends on what he's doing. Make sure you have enough stamina. And then you run like this here and jump over this fence and do a plunge attack. You should definitely practice that because you don't want to don't get the jump and be stuck on the fence. This is bad. So make sure you practice that. Here's like, you see here these lines from the stairs. I always look at this line and jump like that. It's I don't know, it's like a feeling thing. You can jump over it, plunge attack, this guy is dead. And then look at the Iron Golem. If you don't look at him, and I don't know why, but when I don't look at him, he can come down to this stairs and does an attack. So turn around the camera, look at him until he's going away. And here are two other demons. Ignore them. Just don't go too close to them. Just stay here at the ledge and you're fine. Just don't go to them. They will not bother you. What we're gonna do is shoot an arrow here. I was just checking the Iron Golem here at the giant again. Shoot the right one. Shoot a left one. And here is a funny thing. The left one is rather going here to the left or to the right. And you don't have to shoot him. I don't know why, but if I walk up and down this thing, he will fall down for safe. Because sometimes he's stuck on this demon here. Just walk up, down, and you will see he will fall down sometime, some moment, some point, whatever, you know what I mean. And the other one we shoot to death. Okay, so wait, let me make a good pause. So, let's say you don't need it. It could be useful, but let's say we keep the RTSR, okay? You see here these black thin lines, right? If you run between this left black line and this line, like here in the middle, you need to know it's going down like this and like this. It's like a little roof, from a house. It's not even, you will see. But you want to run or walk, but running works here in the middle of on these two thin black lines, here in the middle, always down there on the middle. Not this middle, not of the whole thing, the middle, of the left side, the middle. Why? Because if you run on a different spot, you can get fall damage and die. You can make that sure. The fall damage thing is down here. Wait, let me speed. Like, see, I'm running here in the middle, and the fall damage thing starts here. You also can get it here. Not more like here. It's more like here. And it's also avoidable by just walking. Just don't run, just walk over it if you don't feel comfortable. But trust me, it's 100% safe if you stay here in the middle of the left side. Like that. So we run up here. Easy peasy. And this is, by the way, the whole thing here is any percent as well. Like, we're not doing anything different except getting the keep. So, okay, so now we come to this strat. So many people struggle with this Ledge of Death, and I can understand why. But I have a really good strat. So you see here this big ass pillar, right? Behind this pillar there's an archer, and here's an archer. You want to look at this archer, and you want to listen to the left one. When you stand here behind this pillar, you are completely safe from the left archer, but not from the right one. You can walk here behind the pillar, like behind from this left one. You can just walk and dodge the arrows. You don't even have to roll. You don't even have to run. Just by walking, you can dodge the arrows to gain time if you need time. And what you want to do is the archers pulling their bow, and if you hear that, it sounds like leather scratch or something. If you hear that, you can run. You are safe because the arrow will hit the pillar for 100%. For 100%. Maybe we can actually hear it. Let's see. See? The left one did a shot, and now I wait until I hear it. Wait, let me make it really loud. So, I heard the right one is doing it, but I also heard the left one is doing it. And if I hear the left one is doing it, I can go. Because it's like scratching and immediately shoot. Let's do this again really quick. You can hear it. Listen. You will first hear the right one and then the left one. Now, you will hear the right one doing the scratch and then the shoot, and then you will hear the left one doing this pull thing and then the shoot. Like it's really there. It's hard to tell because they did it like kind of the same thing, but make sure the left one is pulling the thing. And this can happen. Let's say the left one is not doing it, or the left one just did a shot and you have to wait, but the right one also just did a shot and you have to dodge him. Just stay here behind the pillar. You can just walk. You can just walk up and down and you don't get hit. You don't get hit. You don't get hit by this one and by the one behind. But don't go up here. Look here. This is, let's say, yellow area. You can get hit here. You can get hit here. Here it's impossible to get hit by the archer behind you. But here you can get hit. Definitely. So don't go up until to the window. Just stay here. Walk up and down to dodge him if the other one is not doing a thing. If you hear the other one is doing the thing, just run. You can dodge here these arrows for sure. And we probably gonna do it. Run up. So. And now we come to the right archer. The left archer doesn't matter anymore. It's done. The left archer is... We don't bother anything about this. Now we come to the right archer. Let's say what he's doing right now. He's pulling his sword out and he's pulling his bow out again. Here you can see a corner. You can stay in that corner and you're safe. As you can see, with RTSR and 36 to 38x, you will one-shot him. You don't even have to wait for him. That's the reason you want maybe RTSR. That's super chill. Like, you don't even need that this dude is falling down. It's just one shot. One shot. Go up here. Might dodge some arrows. Go into the corner for this shot. And then I just do an attack. And he's dead. If he is not doing the thing what we want, and we probably gonna see it here in this run because I don't have RTSR on my all achievements. I don't have RTs. Ah, there we go. Wait a second. Let's do this here. This is my all achievements run. What you make to fall down? This is what I want to tell you right now. And this is actually really important because he's not always doing that. Like, sometimes he's immediately going for the melee, right? And want to kill you. So I do here the same. Run, I heard it. So now, He got a shot, you obviously roll. But before we're gonna go for that, so what you do, you see is he's standing here, right? And he's pulling out his sword and his shield. And what you do, you stay not in the corner that's too near, a little bit more farther away, maybe in the corner, something, not here, like this is way too close, somewhere like here, because you want to bait the charge attack from it, like this poke charge attack. If you see he's doing something, you can run back and he will fall down because he's following you. But he's not, if you stay like here, he's following this path and won't fall down. But if you walk back, he's following this line and will fall down here. And now trust me, you see this window, on this window you are safe from the archer behind. That means you can use this whole line here until to this window to dodge this dude. Attacks, arrows, whatsoever, you can move around here. You could sit down here and drink a coffee and you don't get hit by the other archer, because here you are safe. So what I'm gonna do here, going here in, I'm running, walking against the wall and see what he's doing. Like going a little bit closer to get an attack. He did only the short poke. That means he won't fall off. What should I do then? You might ask. We go closer again to bait another attack. Immediately go back again. And he will fall down. Let's say all these things didn't help and he's still here and following you. This can happen. And this is tricky, and this also happens to me because sometimes it's just RNG and it's kind of fucked up. Your run is still not over because... Wait a second, I have to find the right... That's too much. Here. So what are you gonna do then? You turn the camera to the left. You walk here. You go away from him, okay? You go away from him, but not too fast. If you run away from him, he might wait here. Let's say he's here, is not falling down, right? He might wait here and put out his bow again, and then you're fucked. Like, you still can manage it, but you're fucked because he is here with the archer and the other one is an archer, right? With the bow. Not the archer, a bow, sorry. So what you want is just walking back, but you turn the camera to the left because, as I said, here you are not safe from the left archer. Here you are safe from the left archer. That means we walk back, look if we have to dodge something. This dude is following us and we go here down, and here we are safe again from the left archer. And then we go close a little bit to this edge here, closer to this right archer because he's following you again to bait another attack, and he's falling down. Then here the legend dies. That's the safe way. So your archer is dead, guys. Congratulations. Mike's on the Barry. Thanks for the follow. Your archer's dead. This is pretty cool. What you're gonna do is you can use the bonfire here. Obviously, it's good in a PB run. If you go for the 0 and you want to do resets, you don't need this bonfire in particular. If you need still one mimic, because if you until this time in the run, you don't have the symbol of Eris, you only need one mimic. If you run up the stairs, on top there are 2 mimics, just kill one and you get the symbol of Eris for sure. So, here, I have a new strat. I'm gonna show you the new strat. So wait, let's see what I did here. So what I did here is killing the Silver Knight. Oh, I was too lazy. So you don't have to kill the Silver Knight. You can just run up and hope that he's going down. You can like stay behind him and stay behind the pillar and try to de-aggro him and then kill the mimic, right? But there is a way to manage that way cooler. And I got this from Isaac, which is right now in the chat. Thank you, Isaac, for this strat. It's a really cool strat. You don't have to kill this archer, but you might want to go up, right? The stairs. Wait a second. What you do is you equip the ring, the slumber ring, dragon crest ring, which cancel your noises, right? You wait here. He can see you and he can't hear you. You unequip the slumber ring and shoot against this wall. I forgot the ring. You unequip it, shoot against the wall, and you equip it again. So now you can kill him. You don't have to kill him in this run. I kill him in the all achievements because I have to go this way. But you can just, he's turning around, you equip the slumber ring again, and you just walk up the stairs and he won't see and hear you because he looks, I'm gonna show you, he looks in this direction. He looks away from you, and this is 100% safe. So you can do this as a safe strat. What I did here, I got the symbol of avarice, so I knew, okay, just don't care, jump here over the fence to get to this part, equip the symbol of avarice, and now we wait for the RTSR. Okay, now we come to ONS. ONS is one of the hardest bosses because ONS is it has so much to do with situations and how they handle, but I try to explain them as good as possible, okay? How do I start? Okay, so you want to kill Ornstein. You want to kill Ornstein because this is safer and faster and everything. It's the whole thing is just better. You need, with the crystal albert, I think 4 to 5 hits. It depends on if you get a critical counter hit or not. You get critical counter hits when Ornstein is jumping away and you hit him in this jumping away, and then he gets a critical hit. So what you want to do, wait, I need to think, is kill Ornstein, and you want to separate them with a pillar. What I always do is I go in close to smough, trigger a smough attack, and then I go to Ornstein, because smough has like his big hammer, right? And when he's doing an attack, he needs some time to recover from this attack. And in this recover time, you have enough time to deal with Ornstein. All I can say, and this is the most important thing, is this is practice. Practice the shit out of this boss. Go as aggressive as possible in there. Try to figure out the hitboxes from the bosses. Like, where can you stand without getting hit when he's doing an attack without a roll? What can I strafe without rolling? Where do I have to roll when he's doing certain attacks, both of them? You need to practice that. I can't explain everything because Ornstein and smough, they have so many different situations, it's impossible. But what you want is go close to smough, bait an attack, and then you go to Ornstein and punish him. You don't want to run away all the time and get the charge attacks from Ornstein. This is not optimal. The best thing you can do is also, maybe we're gonna see it, running around the pillars to separate them. Because sometimes one is doing an attack and the other one is going around the pillar, and then you have you separate them with a pillar. It's really hard to explain, but you might gonna see it. Let's go forward to the thing. So we run down here. This is important. Run down the whole stairs. Go here to the right, and then we go to the left when the giant is here. Ornstein and smough on the remastered version they have 1, 2, 3 pattern. Yeah, 3 opening patterns, 3 opening starts. The first one, we call it the bug charge. Ornstein was created that he's charging immediately at you like that. I'm showing it you with the mouse. But in the remastered version, it's bugged. He always bugs at the end, or like at the back of a smough. What you want to do when he's doing that, you go to the left pillar and wait behind that pillar. Maybe he's gonna do, I have to see what he's doing here. The next is the worst is Ornstein is staying there, like at the back, and is throwing lightning spears. You go to the left or to the right behind the pillar. Smough is coming at you, and just wait. Wait until the lightning is done, and Ornstein will do a charge, and you have to wait behind the pillar, like a little bit more far away from the pillar, for this charge attack. Why not too close to the pillar? Because Smough is coming at you, and if you stay too close to the pillar and Smough is on the other side and is doing an attack, he will hit you. So don't stay like at the pillar, just a little bit away. And the third opening is Smough is walking around at the back to the left or to the right, and Ornstein is walking at you. This is pretty cool. It's a pretty good opener. Walking at you, you walk again, you walk to Ornstein, and he's rather doing the charge attack, you just roll to the right. He's doing a jump attack, you roll, and he's doing the big jump attack because he has 2 jump attacks. You also just roll that, and you can follow with a rolling attack even. Let's see what he's doing here. So right now, I immediately look here what he's doing, and I immediately see he's going for the charge. For the bug charge. We go here. You see here 3. How do you call these things in English? How do you call one of these things? Does someone know? Is it tiles? I really don't know. It tiles? Okay. So you can... Thank you, by the way. You can see here 3 tiles, here 3 tiles. These 6 tiles are important. I always stay here. Like not on this point here, but more like here. Not too far to the left, not too far to the right. It's hard to tell. Wait, let's see where I stand. Like, see, more like on this tile. Why? And that's pretty funny, because you're gonna see it. Ornstein is coming. And I was going a little bit to the right, and his charge attack misses us. Smough is doing a charge attack, his shovel attack. We want to go now to the left. That Smough is glitching at the pillar. Oh, I was dodging that because I was not sure. So, and now we are at the thing. Okay. This is what I meant with separating. Smough, pillar, Ornstein. Perfect. So Ornstein is going for charge. I just go back. I punish that. I can punish that. I missed because I was too far away. But why can we punish it? Why can we punish it, guys? Because Smough is behind the pillar. Only that's the reason. I know Smough was at the pillar. I'm so far away. It is impossible that he's immediately in this timing to kill us. See? Let's watch that again. He's going for the charge. He's still recovering, and I missed. But that's then I immediately checked Smough because Ornstein needs also a little bit of time. So what I do now, I run forward because you always want to have both in the camera. So I look around, and that's what I do. I always run close to one of them to bait an attack, not a charge attack. That's the reason you don't want to go far away without baiting an attack. If you just run away, they're gonna do charge attacks. You don't want the charge attacks. So I was doing just a little bit closer to Ornstein, that he's doing an attack, to gain time to have both in my camera. And now it comes. You see here Ornstein, here the pillar, and here Smough. And Smough is setting up a jump. I'm not going backwards. Why I don't go backwards now? Because then I have both in one line and not a pillar between them. So I go now probably to the left. And I'm stupid. I'm stupid at this point. Okay, I think I was going there for safety. Now I would go here to the left, because then I could go here behind the pillar again. And I had again Smough, pillar, Ornstein. So okay, I was going here this way. Get the charge, and this is wonderful. Like, this is RNG, it's wonderful. Ornstein, pillar, Smough again. Perfect. We don't have to think about Smough now. I can punish that for sure. Now I go close again to bait attacks, like that. I always run. So and now it comes to the separating. Ornstein is now doing here an attack. And I go to the left to bait smough for an attack to this side. Like that. See? And now I separate it again. Just by that you separate them with smough, pillar, Ornstein again. And that means smough is doing an attack. I just can go to Ornstein again. Ornstein he does the charge. Obviously, if I would run now to Ornstein, there wouldn't be a pillar anymore. That means I go back to the pillar and try to separate them again. I go to smough to bait an attack. And now I gain space. And here again, I got this. I was able to do this attack because I saw Ornstein doing this walking to the sidewards. Smough behind the pillar is doing his shovel. We don't care. He's bugged on the shovel. So I'm now baiting attacks again. Go a little bit away because here is no pillar. We want to go to the pillars in the first thing. Now I run to smough to bait an attack. That's what we want. We don't want to wait that they're doing attacks. We want to bait the attacks. Because now we have again time to manage something with Ornstein. I go behind the pillar. So. And now you can see I'm waiting more like here. Because you see left, right again. Obviously we go now here because we have it again. Ornstein, pillar, smough. That's what you want, guys. Like, that's what you have to practice. That's something I can't really explain that well because this is practice. Try to separate them like that. Because now, give a shit about smough in first place. Baiting an attack again, and now we can, and that's the thing. Now I was able to handle Ornstein again, because when he's doing an attack and he's far away, we don't care. So, and now, Ornstein is doing an attack, and smough is setting up to walk to us again. What we're gonna do? We walk to smough again, oops, to bait an attack. Go to Ornstein again. So this was a little bit risky here. So, and yeah. Sometimes you just have to handle them. And if this happens, like you see smough walking really slowly and you are far away, you can punish sometimes. Like that. Like I was able to punish there because smough was so far away. Even if he would set up a shovel, I have enough time to run away. Okay, that is first phase. Now we come to second phase. Second phase. The first thing you need to think of, where did you kill Ornstein and where did smough did his last attack? Because on both places you have a ghost lingering hitbox. There is a hitbox the whole fight, and you can fight now the whole second phase, run into this ghost hitbox you don't see and die. So that means I memorize now. Okay, I killed Ornstein near the fog wall. I avoid this place. I see what is smough doing. Okay, he did nothing. That means we don't have a hitbox from smough. If, let's say, smough was here and he did an jump attack to this place. That means I memorize this place and Ornstein place and avoiding both areas. What I would do, I would just run like that and go here and just fight smough here. It's not that terrible if you think about it. That's the first thing you have to think about when you fight it. Now we come to smough. I see many people fighting smough with glitching him, like not glitching, sorry, be behind the pillar, he's doing a charge attack and then they do a running attack. You don't have to do that. You don't need the pillars in the second phase. The pillars are in the way. You want to go to smough. So he's doing a charge. Then you can do a running attack. I was a little bit too far away. So now I'm baiting attack. You can punish that. He can follow up here. If he's doing a follow-up, a horizontal follow-up, stay at his P-palm. I'm not kidding. Stay at his penis. Because this penis is a safe place when he's doing the horizontal attack. We might gonna see it. You can do a roll if you feel safer. You might also just stay without getting hit. You should roll, probably. But at his penis, you're safe when he's doing the horizontal attack. It sounds weird, but it's true. So I'm baiting an attack. Chart. He's doing the shuffle. I do also running an attack. This is the attack I mean. Now I punish. And he can do a follow-up here again. And if he would do a follow-up, I would go and roll probably here to the right, or you just stay at his penis. Practice, guys. Practice that. So I'm baiting attack again. Here again. Running attack. He's not doing a follow-up, which is pretty good. It's pretty chill. And that's the reason. Why do we want to bait him out behind the pillar if this is so fucking easy? You just bait an attack and do a running attack. It's so chill. See? Bait an attack, run away, running attack, it's done. And also now here, the fight is over. Smough died. Smough, Ornstein, both died at the place. Ghost hitbox. Don't go there. Just don't go there. Just go around. Killed me yesterday? Oh yeah. That's the thing you really have to pay attention on when you fight Ornstein. Okay, we just go up, kill the princess with the bow, get the Lord Vessel, and port back to the Firelink, and set down the Lord Vessel and the Lord Vessel Shrine, whatever it's called. There aren't any notes. I can look over it. Okay. So wait. That's so fast. Okay. So now we can use these souls to level up Dexterity in 40. 40 is maximum. On 40 you stop because that is the slow cap, the low cap. You just stop there. The rest goes into endurance. Just into endurance. You don't need to level up anything else. Yes, exactly. Okay, now. So we warp to the Firelink and put down the Lord Vessel. Let's go. Probably, yeah. We're coming to Civ later. I have strats, guys. I know so many things about this game and about hitboxes you can't even imagine. We port to the Firelink again because now we go to Pinwheel. Let's go. Just running here. I am equipping the Slumbering Ring, and don't equip the Artisar because we don't need the Artisar, but the Slumbering can help us. Slumbering noise silence all our sounds from attacks and walk. We just run through here, through the tombs place here, and now we go down here. So. And you're probably gonna see, I will go here to this place, bait the first skeleton, wait on this wall and do a poke attack. Let's do this now. Normal speed. Like that. And he's dead with one hit. He can block that. And then you have to do another attack. I found a 100% strat for this. Because in my all achievements, I have a halberd, but I also have the hammer, and I missed so many attacks. And what I do now, and I would recommend this for you guys to do the same. You walk down here, like that, bait the skeleton, and now you walk with the skeleton up the stairs. Until you're almost out. And then you see he's like walking backwards. And that means running attack and he's dead. That's 100% safe. That's 100% safe. If you do this right, no worries. Alrighty. We go to the next thing. Example, but he doesn't really go this deep for explaining situations. Yeah, I try my best. I also can't. This is a thing also for everyone who's watching the guide. I really can't explain everything. It's still a Souls game. It still has so many variations, and make sure that's experience and practice. Yeah, let's go. Now we go down here the stairs. And this is a really cool thing. You see here a corner, and behind this wall is a skeleton. Just do a running attack against this corner, or a poke attack, you can do both, and he will fall down. That's good, because otherwise he follows you and you might get hit by him. So we go down here and kill this dude. I'm always waiting for the fireball and then I'm killing him. Activate the trigger and sit down at the bonfire. That's what we're gonna do. I'm from Germany, Matt. Sitting down at the bonfire because it resets the skeletons. Alrighty, now we are here. What we're gonna do is pick up the bow and obviously our arrows and kill this guy. Don't go too high. It's really hard to show you guys now. Let me see if I can explain it to you. There is like a little hill here, right? And if you go too far up, too high, the fireball from the necromancer can hit you. So make sure that you are like here, that you still can see this rock here really well in the camera. Like as you can see, I can still see this big rock here. That means you're safe. And then we just kill the necromancer. Oh, I was going a little bit up again. Killing the necromancer, and now we come to this strat, and this strat is super cool. Here is a ledge, and we wait at this, an edge, and we wait at this edge for them jumping to the right. It looks like that. You track them with a bow. Maybe both can run up, but you just wait here until the end. You wait here until they do an attack. Sometimes they run up to this place, even to this place. Don't panic. Wait until they do an attack. And even if they set up an attack like this, you wait on this place. And when you see, oh, now he's about to jump, then you go back and he will jump down and fell down and he dies. So this can happen that he's sometimes like, I'm coming at you. No, I'm not. And he's going to the right? Pretty chill. Just change to the halberd, one hit and he's dead. He's dead because the necromancer's dead. So what do we want now? Really important. This is where you need the slumbering. Like before that, it's helpful, but now you need it. Slumbering ring equipping. Roll down here and immediately roll down there. That's the fast strat, by the way. You immediately run down there. Stay at this wall. Because sometimes a skeleton can fall down here on your head. But when you're here at the wall, you're pretty safe. So, one Easters, because otherwise you die. And then you can see here... Shady, thank you so much for the raid, dude. You can see here like a little cheesy hole. And here like a peak something, okay? And what we want to do is not to drop down here or here. It's more like here. This is too far to the right and this is far to the left because we want to do a plunge attack. Like I go straight down here and look at the left in the sky, high sky, to do the plunge attack. Yeah. So this skeleton wheel is dead. Most of the time, this skeleton is not turning around. And that's what you want. When he's not turning around, everything is fine. But sometimes, as you can see, he's turning around. Don't panic. You have still bombs. What you do is immediately roll to the wall, change to the bombs, stay at the wall, and just look down and try to throw the bombs, not here on this thing. You try to throw the bomb at the ground and you will hit them. You need 2 bombs with normal bombs. With Blackfire bombs, is 1 hit. Don't go too close there. It can hit you. If you throw a bomb, you miss it, just go a little bit back and throw the bomb again. See, I was going a little bit back to make sure that I don't get hit. And he's dead. So, we use the symbol of Artorias here to already set up the Artis R, and we want 1 you can barely see it right now. I know it's the quality of the VOD now. Between these large lines there are small lines, and you want the one small line before the last big line to get the RTSR. And that's what we're gonna do. We wait until we have it. Oops. Shit, dude. Oh, now you can see it. There's, you see the line? You, and with fabbring, you get RTSR on the big line. Without fabbring, you get RTSR on the first little line after the big line. Just let you know. We are on the small line. Roll down. This is a thing. If you roll down into boss areas, this is in Pinwheel. This is in Stray Demon. This is in... No, not in Stray Demon. It is in Pinwheel, in Nito. Somewhere else. I think it's only in Pinwheel and Nito. Yes. Yeah, it's only in Pinwheel and Nito. On both, before you land, there's coming a sequence. Just keep spamming B. Press start to get rid of the sequence, but still press like spamming B to get the roll. If you get a hard fall, hold in the sky while you're in the air, while you fall down. Not sky, in the air, sorry. If you fall down, hold blocking, because you avoid the hard fall with that. Got the roll. Do a running attack. And poke. And he's dead. Easy. So you can pick up, you don't need the mask. So what we're gonna do now is full HP. This is actually really important for the next step. Pinwheel is dead. Oh yeah, and Pinwheel, really important, is sometimes, especially if you don't get the roll, you might not have enough time to do the running attack and then a normal poke. Make sure that you do the running attack and then not immediately do the poke attack, the normal R1. Just check if someone is doing fireball attacks. Avoid those, like dodge these attacks, and then you kill the Pinwheel. So really important, slumbering ring, guys. Important. Slumbering ring. We need the slumbering ring here. Otherwise it's not safe. We go here left to the first prism stone on this tomb. Here to the right. Dodge them. So, and now we are here. So, and you can see here some bones, right? Just next to the bones left, you walk down just slowly. Not even walking, it's sneaking down. With slumbering. Oh, I did the jump. Oh yeah, in any percent it's helpful because there's I'm sorry. Because there's an humanity in, yeah, you can just jump down in all bosses actually. Just jump down, you land there, and you're good. Let's do this again. Let's show you again. Because in all bosses you get enough humanities, you just jump down. Immediately to the left. And get the bonfire immediately, because maybe a skeleton is following you. We level up endurance again. I'm just using my souls, like why not, right? Because we don't need the souls for anything else right now. So, we climb up. Kill patches. Because we get oh, I even, yeah. Okay, I think I even don't kill patches because you get so many humanities. You just jump down and get this little soul here. Because this is the skull lantern. You need the skull lantern. Really important, sit down on the bonfire first. Otherwise the bonfire is not activated. This is a bonfire you can port to, which is important later to not go through the catacombs again. And when you port, you land on this bonfire again. Alright, so now we warp to the Firelink again, because now Pinwheel is dead, and now we go to Stray Demon. You can see it here. Pin, Stray Nito, we do Stray Demon first. Why we do Stray Demon first? Obviously, we go to, what's his face? We go to Asylum to get the fog ring now. You get the fog ring. Fog ring is a ring which makes you invisible, but not completely. You just lower the aggro space from enemies, which is really important ring in this game. You need the Skull Lantern for that. And the reason we kill Stray Demon now, we have enough damage. We are in Asylum, why not, right? So what we do is going up here at the thing and sit down here at the nest. I'm skipping this because this will take a while until we get ported to Asylum Demon. I'm so used to fighting bosses with the black giant hammer. I'm fucked. You're not. You can also go for the black giant hammer, but I'm explaining the halberd right now because the halberd is a really, really good weapon, and you don't need to waste your time for the hammer. Like, you can go for the hammer, guys, if you want to get the hammer, the black giant, what is it called? Blacksmith giant hammer? Something like that. Yeah, blacksmith giant hammer, I think, is a really, really, really other good weapon for any percent or for or bosses, but you rather spend 64k souls to get immediately a +5 hammer to get the most damage out of it, or you change the whole splits to get really quick lizards with for Twinkling, because you need Twinkling Titanites to get as well the hammer on +5. That's why I recommend the halberd. You just skip that. The halberd is good, dude. The halberd is good. But you can go for them. So we put down here the Skull Lantern, quit out, don't press B. Don't ever press B here, because you might fall down. Quit out, go in again, and we have the fog ring. What we're gonna do is equip the fog ring. Go to this place and shoot them in the head. All that. Now we're here. And so now you want to get the RTSR set up again. Let me skip that really quick, and I'm just showing you the HP at the end. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I destroyed the fab ring here. I destroyed the fab ring here to be sure that I have the right amount of HP, because I was not sure how much HP I need, like less HP to get the RTSR. But what you need is, wait, I even can't see it. Wait a second, a little bit back. So here is the beginning. Here is a big line. Here is a big line, and you want 2 little lines after the second big line, like that. And then you get the RTSR if you jump down. There you can see it again. 2 little lines after the big line. Just go down, do a roll, and you get RTSR. So now we are on the Stray Demon. Stray Demon is actually the same as Asylum Demon. You want to stay at his ass. When he's doing I fly in the air and do an ass stomp attack, you just go away, and then you can do a running attack at him again. He also can put his staff into the ground. That is an explosion around him. Just go away until the explosion is done, then you can go to him again. When he's doing a swipe attack really fast, then you know it's an explosion in front of him. Don't stay at his ass. Go behind him, but a little bit further, because the explosion reaches his ass. Just, you know. He was doing that. He was doing that. Wait, let us check this out again. I hope. Okay. So, jump down, roll. I see this swipe. You can how do, oh dude, you can, how do I say that? Not compare. How, I want to say something, but I don't know in English right now because I'm loose of words. You can oh fuck, I don't know what to say. Okay, so he has a swipe attack with the explosion, and he also has a swipe attack without explosion. He's just attacking. When you see he does a swipe attack and stays with the staff, with his catalyst, right, wait a second, I can see it like that. He's like not doing anything else, then you know it's the explosion. Go back, ass attack, another ass attack, another ass attack. He's going in the air, we go back, running attack. And you also, you want to go a little bit to the left here or to the right, because if he's doing an explosion in front of him, you have to go behind him, and if he's staying at the wall, it's kind of spooky. So I go here to the left, that he's turning around in his jump, because here behind him I have more space. Do another running attack, poke. So now this is the explosion around him. Just go away. Again behind him, running attack. This is the swipe. He's like loading it out, and then yeah. And as you can see here, you can see it perfectly on this swipe attack. I go behind him, and if I would go to his ass, see, I would die. And that's the reason we go more far away from his ass. And then we go to him. Running attack again. And running attack again. And we are done. We climb up here on the ladder. And now we come to a little strat for the Black Knight to make him perfectly. You equip the fog ring first. Then you stand, like, you can go a little bit closer, but not too close, because otherwise he hears you, because you need RTSR. You go to this place, slumbering ring away, you stay, you don't move. Shoot an arrow on the wall behind him. Slumbering ring. And RTSR. Run to him. And you do a backstab. And that's 100% safe. And a really lovely strat. Get the doll. For the Priscilla later. And we port out. And Stray Demon is done. We got the fog ring. We got the doll. We are in the Tomb of the Giants, which is perfect. We can level up endurance again. As I said, you just level up endurance the whole rest of the run. You just level up endurance. So far. So, and now we equip fog ring and slumbering ring. And now many people asking me, Soodle, how the F do you go through that without seeing anything? And you know what, guys? You know what? Wait a second. I'm just gonna show you. So this is the map of souls. And this is the Tomb of the Giants. Here is our bonfire, right? And we go up here the ladder like that. Okay. So what I do when everything is dark, but I always do the same. I go up the ladder, I go just straight forward, and you are at this wall. Then I follow this wall, and if you are already here, you can see in the distance light and hear the skeleton, so you know you're right. You just, with fog ring and slumbering ring, this is important. You just follow this wall, really stick to the wall, because here is this dog skeleton and he attacks you sometimes. So stick to the wall. You follow the wall, you follow the wall, you follow the wall, and here is the fog wall. We go through the fog wall, and then you have two options. You can go to the left. You can see in the distance here, this is another visual cue, a soul laying down. Just straight to the soul and you will fall down here. You turn to the right, because here's a wall anyways. You see the pillar. We go left to the pillar, just straight forward down. And before we jump down, you already see here the eyes of a giant. So you know you're right. You jump down, go here to the... Oh shit, I closed it. That was a mistake. Sorry, guys. So we go... wait, where are we now? Here. So we are here, jumping down here. So then you can do two things here. You can run against this little edge and do a jumping attack, and then you land here. It's a speedrun strat. So here just follow also... Oh, oops, I'm a little bit too fast here. Can I do... No, I closed it again! Why do I close it by accident the whole time? I'm sorry. Can I do... Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. So what you want to do... Where's the Tomb of the Giants? There. So again... Yeah, we're here. So here's the little wall. You go up, and you just follow the wall again. You drop down here. You follow the wall again. You drop down here, and you're done. What you also can do when you are here, again, as you know, here are the two eyes of the giant. You drop down. You just go forward, right around from the skeleton. Here's the wall. You follow the wall. Jump down. You follow the right wall. Go here around, and then you see here a lot of light, because there's sky and everything. And then you know you are right. You just go a little bit forward, drop down to the left, and then you can go down here. What I do, not in this run, I guess, but what you also can do is, so we go up here the ladder, straight forward to the wall, follow the wall, right? Here's the skeleton dog, follow the wall, follow the wall, follow the wall. Here's the fog gate. And if you go through the fog gate, you just go straight forward. You will land here. And then we are at this place again with the giant and the two eyes. Drop down again, right, and then the same, drop down, follow the wall around and down. And we're gonna see this now in a second. Spike, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. I'm just explaining these one all bosses no hit guide. If you are any interest in no hitting Dark Souls, this is a perfect guide for all bosses. We are already 1 hour in. This will be an highlight at the end, and I mostly talk about the run right now in this stream. And Sayuri, hello, what up? Welcome. So now, let's do this in-game now, without the no-clip thing. We go up the ladder. Fog ring and slumbering ring. Really, really important for this section. We go straight forward. There's the wall. I follow the wall. Go around. I still follow the wall. There's the fog gate. And I probably do the left one in this run. Yep. So now, there you see is this this visual cue with the soul I just explained. Just go straight from here to this thing, because you will fall down here. There's the pillar, and here you can. It's barely seeable because it's right behind my character, but here are the eyes. Just go right around. Oh yeah, I did the jump here. Did a jump here. Go here to the right. Go here to the right. And we are through the darkness of Tomb of the Giants. The rest is just running through with fog ring and slumbering. You might need this lizard if you go for the hammer. So, and here, this is an important part. This big pillar won't hit you, but obviously the skeleton behind the pillar with the arrow. Just run, And now you have to hear a little bit if he's pulling up another arrow, because sometimes if he pulls up another arrow, he's not shooting it at the wall, he's shooting it this hallway. So sometimes you have to turn around. But mostly if you just run, you're fast enough. You can just run through these skeletons to these dead ones. Run here. You don't have to roll, you can actually just run. Run through this. And here, really important, just stay here left. Be really, really far left. If you go too far, too close to him, and he moves a little bit, he can really just do this. And this can stagger you, which is insane. So just stay here to the left. Was nice to see, so I have forgotten to spam it. Was interesting. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? And then you roll down through this. You can run through this, and then we are in the Nito fight. So Nito, pretty chill. Fog ring and slumbering ring, really, really important without getting hit here. Full HP, roll down, keep pressing B for the spam. So, and what you do is, so you can maximum go to this stone pillar. I just say to stone pillar. Imagine here is a line, okay? Imagine here is a line, and here ends your space without aggroing these skeletons. Because of the slumbering and the fog ring, the skeletons can't see and hear you, but you need both. If you go now here over this line, they would see you and they will come and probably hit you, and you don't want that. So just stay behind that, that's important, and wait for Nito coming to you. Sometimes Nito is bugged and is glitching at one of these skeletons. He just can't pass him, bone out and go there again, otherwise you might get it. So what we're gonna do here is just wait for Nito coming closer. If he's doing like that, the scream attack, let's listen to, no, we don't even have to listen to it. You can do two things. You can rather just hold block with the halberd and you don't get hit, or you roll. The roll is, wait, what do I do here? I roll, yeah. So the thing with the roll is, this is hard to explain. I think this has a lot to do with a feeling. Not really a visual cue, but a feeling. But I also obviously look at Nito when I do this. Wait a second. And he is rising up his sword. Here I'm just looking at the sword. And if I see this, I roll. Like before I see the red one. Like he's doing this, and then he moves again, and then I know he's sticking the sword into the ground. You know, then you have to roll. If you want to go really, 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 really safe, just hold block. You don't get hit by the scream. This is funny. I'm not using it, by the way. Maybe I'm gonna show it, I'm not pretty sure. So you want to come, that Nito is coming closer to you because of these little skeletons. And now Nito is in the space where you are fine, and we go close to him. So Nito has different attacks. Now he's doing a smash attack. This smash attack, you don't have to roll, you just stay really close to his body and walk to the right. You can do the same when he's doing the poke attack. He also has some swings. On the swings, I would recommend to roll, but stay at his body. Just don't roll back or to the right or to the left. Just roll at his body. Roll to him. Stay at his body. This is in general in DS1 really, really helpful if you just stay at the bodies of the enemies, because the hitboxes are more far away from the bodies. So what I do here is just walking to the right. This is safe. I punish 3 to 4 times. Wait for stamina. And now you can see Nito is like going down and crouching a little bit. That means he's doing the explosion. If Nito is there where he is, we can go into this hole. Like we turn around and we can go into this hole. Let's say Nito is staying here already because the fight is a little bit longer and he moves, and sometimes he moves to this place. Obviously you can't hide there. Just run here. Just here in the back. Here are you safe. Imagine here a line again. You can go up until up to this space here, and the skeletons won't get you. I was going here just to be safe because he was a little bit closer than usual already. You run to him again. This is the poke attack. Just run to the right. You are safe. You don't have to roll at all. Crouching. So now he's obviously way too near for this hole, so we go here back. And as I said, here is kind of the line we have to imagine again for the skeletons. Wait until it's done, and let's go again. So here, I was rolling, so, you know, I said you can outstrafe this without rolling to the right, but Nito was really close to the wall, and I really disliked it like that. As you can see, here is like almost no space for me to go to the right, so I went for the left and for a roll to be safe. Punish again. So this is the thing with the swipe, I always roll this because you can actually also dodge that with just staying, but it's not safe. And Nito is done. That's all you need to know. Oh no, wait, there's one more thing. Nito can do a grab attack with his left hand. So let's pretend we are staying in front of Nito and he's doing the grab attack with this. You can see it because it is orange. He has an orange bubble on his hand. If you see there's an orange bubble, just run to him and run around him left on his sword side. You won't get hit. Just run around. You don't have to roll. You don't have to worry about. Just run around. You won't get hit by it. So Nito's dead. We sit down at the bonfire. And now I go to Anor Londo. And I don't know why. Why do I go to Anor Londo? I know why I go to Anor Londo. I like fire bombs. That's actually a good place. I have to leave now. Good rest for the stream. See you later. All right, Big Blue. Thanks for watching, dude. I wish you a wonderful day. So we port to Anor Londo, go to Sensbag to get some black fire bombs. We need this actually because Moonlight Butterfly, Sif, Hydra, Taurus, Capra, and Gaping, we do this with one RTSR straight through without sitting on any bonfire. No porting back, no anything. That's the reason. And we need, for Capra, we need black fire bombs for this lower undead perk. So we kill this dude, jump down here, and we jump here over the bridge and get to the merchant there. Which is, yeah, just jump over it. I also buy large titanite. I have right now 5. You need in total now, you need 9. You need 9 to upgrade your bow and plus 10. This is actually important. Buy so much large titanite that you get to 9. You only need 9. And 15 black fire bombs. 15 is a good number. So I buy 4 because I had 5, and you just need 15. I bought 20, but 15 is enough. And for all content, we're gonna talk about that later, Kai. Okay? This is also the basic for your any percent later. You can skip this with the fire bombs and with the large titanite after Nito. You don't have to pay attention for Moonlight or for this here. But Nito was the same. So now we go to Undead Parish. don't level up now. Don't level up. You need 20k to get the Crest of Artorias to get to Sif. We don't want to kill Andre here because later on we're gonna give him a large ember to upgrade our bow to +10. I'm using the small soul. You do whatever feels right to you. Hey, master. So we talk to him and I get the crest. And I also buy more arrow. Mostly I also buy some more arrows. Try to stay at 300 to 400. That's fine. And the rest of the souls, I have 500 arrows right now. The rest of the souls you can just use to level up again. Obviously endurance. We level up endurance until it's on 40 actually. So now we go this way. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit because this is not really important. You just do the running. I have still the fog ring and the slumbering ring. It's really cool for these trees. You just do running attacks to kill them. It's pretty chill. Kill this one, kill this one. Now you can open here the door with the crest. And you go here through the wall to the bonfire. Sit down on the bonfire. It's important. So, and now go through the fog gate. And what we need now, this is like a strat I have for Moonlight, is the bow. Wait, do I not go for Artis R? Why not? Oh, I don't go for Artis R. You can actually, I would recommend you guys using the slumbering ring to go for Artis R to deal way more damage on Moonlight. That's important. And I'm gonna explain Moonlight in a second. I will get hit here. This is the one hit I got on Moonlight because I did a mistake, and I'm gonna explain now why. So you just go to the right, you just follow the wall to the right. Pick up the Elite Knight armor because we need this in a second for the boss fight. We actually need Federal for the boss fight. Now guys, just imagine you would you have equipped the Artis R and you also have an Artis R setup. So what I do now is by walking up, equipping the Elite Knight armor. So how does Moonlight work? Moonlight has 3 attacks. A slow magic attack. It's like a magic. 3 magic bolts, spears. They follow you. Then she has an attack where she shoots out spikes really quick, and then she has a laser. She can also fly over the bridge, and you will need to take care a little bit there because if you're underneath her, she can do a magic attack there as well. But these 3 attacks are most common. So, and what you do is you have to roll against the wall and a perfect timing. And I really can't explain when, but it is super fucking early. And you will see it is super fucking early. And I would recommend just to practice it. Just until you have it. And then keep going with practice because you need a feeling for this. Moonlight is one of the boss fights in the Snowy Run where many people get hit because of this really early rolling thing. So what I do, I have the bow equipped because if you shoot down Moonlight with some arrows, she will go down earlier. I do this to avoid to roll too often, just to make the fight shorter and not to dodge a lot, obviously. But also this gives you a little bit of a risk because obviously pulling up the bow, shooting the arrow can take some time. But what I do here, as you can see here, this is the roll. And I'm gonna explain why we want the fed roll in a second. So we're waiting. We're not shooting now. Now we follow her. We want to be in front of her, okay? And now she's lighting up the thing. And now I immediately roll. And this was actually too late. I would roll earlier. That was too late. Now we do an arrow attack. Again, roll, arrow attack. And I'm doing here a mistake, and that's good that I do the mistake. You should be more in front of her, not too far away. If you're too far away, the magic can do weird circle strafes and can hit you even if you roll perfectly. And this will maybe happen in a second, I'm not pretty sure. So yeah, this is, here I rolled way too late, and we're gonna watch this now. So how does this work? If you roll with fed roll, you have with a fed roll, you are the longest time on the ground. And what you want is to be on the ground when she's shooting their shit, because then she tracks you. You are here on the ground and she will hit the wall every single time. But if you're doing it too early or too late, she will hit you, because if you do it too early, what I did here is you stand up and the magic hits you. And if you do it too late, you're not rolling, you're not on the ground, and it hits you. Let's watch this again. Because here, I do it way too late, as you can see. And now I'm in the ground. It was actually not that bad. I think it was more the reason that I was too far away, actually. I think it was more the reason I was too far away. I'm not pretty sure right now. But it's okay. We still roll really early. Whoop. See? Like I roll super early and the shot is going at the wall. And now she's coming down. No. Roll really early again. And this is a thing you have to practice, guys. You can watch this and maybe it helps, but most of the time it's just yeah. Go away from this fog wall, because the tree's following you until this fog wall, so run away from it. And if she's dead, just spawn out. And you're done. This is Moonlight. I'm actually happy that this hit happened, because it shows some mistakes. This is a thing I really like on guides. If I do some mistakes, you can see what happened if you do this mistake, so you avoid it. So now I did another mistake, and this is really funny. What you do now is you run to the cat, talk to the cat. The NPCs here and the like these enemies will not be aggroed anymore, and you join the Covenant. By accident, I don't know why, I pressed no. She doesn't want to talk to me anymore, and I was not able to get the ninja ring. The ninja ring is the dark wooden ring something. It gives you the flick flag roll on light rolls and gives you 2 more iframes, which is really helpful, like really helpful, especially for the DLC, and you should definitely get this. I messed it up. I'm doing the whole run right now without the ninja ring, and this is also actually pretty good, because that shows you that it also works without the ninja ring. But I'm gonna show you guys now the clip how it should look if you do it right. So you follow here to the left. That's really important. Stay left. Always follow here the edge. Run. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, no, it's later. I just remember. You just talk to her and go into the Covenant, and this is later. I assume, yeah, I'm gonna show you it later, because we're not doing it now anyways. Okay. It's better when I show you it later, because it's later I messed something up. So you just talk to her, get into Covenant, and then you go away. I pressed B by accident, yeah, I remember. And she was not talking to me anymore. So what you do now is just getting Artis R and walking to Sif. Oh yeah, I was porting back because I hoped that she's still talking to me, but it didn't work. So we get the slumber. So imagine, guys, now you talk to her, you say yes, and you are in the Covenant, because that's what you want. After entering the Covenant, you just go straight to Sif like that. Put on the slumbering hat to get the artists are faster, and we just run through the woods. Here's nothing special to Sif. Okay, Sif. Sif has a special, really cool, I have a really cool strat there. I always go really far away from Sif. When she's running at me, I run again, like I run to her again. I like not run, I walk to her. And most of the time then, she is doing a charge attack. It looks like she's staying for a second, and then she runs and do a swing with her mouth, okay? You roll this back, walk to her, look, don't lock on. Look up in the air, one attack, and most of the time she's following with a vertical attack. You roll 90 degrees to the left or to the right, not in front, not slightly diagonal to the left front or right front, really left or right, and do a rolling attack. And this is safe. Can barely do any percent. You will get it, Kai. You can go for any. Yeah, do any percent first. So and we probably will see this now because this is the strat. So this is the thing. Most of the time when the run starts, she's doing this. She stands and then she's doing the charge attack. You roll back, look up, attack, and as you can see, not always she's doing the follow attack with a vertical. So be prepared. Sometimes she's even doing an attack and jumps away, and it's super fucking fast. So practice it and be aware for everything. So we do it again. We bait an attack to get distance. Walk to her. Get this. She stays a little. Charge attack. You roll back. Look up. Punish. Roll to the left. Rolling attack. And now you can see I'm on her, under her head. She's jumping away and I don't get hit because this is actually consistent. If you roll to the right or to the left, you won't get hit there. Only if you roll too far in front of, like, to her, because then you are too far underneath her body and then you get hit when she jumps. Do this again. She waits, back, look up, roll to the left, rolling attack, and walk back. Then you want to walk back. I think now she's jumping a lot. If she's doing this jump, you roll and roll again immediately. Up, bum. So, and if she is so low, she's super tired and slow and hurts, I mostly go for the bow because bow is safe. It makes it safer. You can do a running attack or you just do the bow. Really important, pick up now the ring behind the tombstone. So now we keep the RTSR, okay? And we walk back. We don't bow back because now we go to Hydra. And I'm gonna fast this a little bit because you can watch the video, you can pause and everything. You walk right this way, guys. Here to the left. And now here you can see it goes a little bit up. And we want to follow this edge. Like I want to go on the hill, and here you can see, here it goes down. We don't go down. There are cats, really, really scary. You just follow here the line. Like that. Drop down here at the end. It's pretty safe. Go here down. Down the ladder. You can pick up the soul behind you. You don't have to. You have so many. You're already so strong. You don't need to, but you can if you want. So now it comes to the Hydra, and I need to explain the Hydra really quick. So what you're gonna do here is you go on the ladder and you slide down the ladder. Then you go as quick as possible close to Hydra. And Hydra has two patterns. She's spitting water at you, or she's doing the head charge attack, okay? And you can see what she is doing by looking at the middle head, okay? If you are close, she's doing the charge attack. If you're far away, she's doing the water attack, and you will see it. I'm gonna explain it now in a second. So what I do here always is I slide down and I roll immediately. Or not, run to her. And when you are in the water, you do rolls. 3 rolls is good, or 2 rolls, and walk to her. So, and now we look in the middle head. And I'm pretty sure she's doing now the head charge attack. That's what we want, because she's so fucking close. Sorry, because we are fucking close. And we only look at the middle head, okay? We look at the middle head. So the middle head is going down. And that means charge attack. Immediately roll. So, and I was here way too close. I was, you can go a little bit earlier, walk back. Not run, not roll back, walk back. And you start rolling when you see what she's doing with her head. So then she did the, you go until you see the grass again. And then you just do poke, or you should do running attack. Poke is a running attack is better because you deal more damage. And you might need less heads. So what we do now is wait for stamina, go into the water again, and now you're gonna see this head is not going up. This head is going, this head is not going down. This head is going up. That means she's doing the water spit. Head goes up, water spit, re-roll close to her, walk back slowly, and now the head goes down. Charge attack. We roll back. Wait here. Running attack to the head. Look for the stamina. So, and now I rolled to her and I saw immediately she's turning down their head. Okay? Just roll back immediately. And running attack. And now we need another head. So now middle head is going up again. Wait a little bit, go back, doing the charge again, running attack, and Hydra's dead. That's how Hydra works in melee. So we go here into the cave and do a quit out to get the golden golem, and we shoot a ton shit of arrows at him. It looks like that. With Artis R, obviously. If you are a little bit more like behind, you can, he's not doing an attack and you kill him just with the bow. I was a little bit too close here. But the bow should be fine. So then we talk to the lady and say yes. It's actually important for the DLC later. So now we go here and on the big wall here this way, and I just equip the fog ring and the slumbering ring because we need this in the next section. So we run here past these golems. You don't have to kill them, you don't have to deal with them, just run through. And now we go to the Taurus demon. Go through the door, immediately to the left because there's Huffle, and go up the tower. You don't have to kill this guy. I was always killing this guy because it felt good, but you don't have to. You go up, and then you can kill here the lizard, which I was not doing because I forgot the lizard. Behind us in the barrel is a lizard. There you can get large Challenite and chunks. It's good if you get more chunks, obviously. So we go now through here. And I do a really, really risky strat, which I dislike. And I'm not showing you guys this because this is awful. I'm skipping this right now. And I'm going to show you how you should deal with it because there is a way safer way. Wait, where is Taurus Demon in my... Wait, when do I do Taurus Demon? Let me see... yeah. Taurus Demon is dead. Oh yeah. So that's what you should do. You can keep the Artis R. You don't need Fog Ring. You don't need Slumbering Ring. You go up the ladder immediately. And you wait here. Your left arm is on the third Or is it the second? Like he is 1, 2, and on the third is your left arm of the ladder. And you wait until this dude is stopped shooting. It looks like that. He's shooting. If he reloads, you know he's shooting again. If he doesn't reload, you know you can go up. He reloads again, shoot, and now you stop. He's staying up. He doesn't reload, means you can go up. You go up, and now imagine you would not have the hammer, you would have the halberd. You just kill these two guys. Easy peasy. That's way safer. Way safer. So, what you can do with the artists, obviously, you can kill the Taurus demon by just shooting him, or you go up the tower behind you again and do a plunge attack. But as you can see, like 4 arrows are enough to kill him. 4 to 5 arrows. Just try it out. 4 arrows, or you go up the ladder and do a plunge attack. Both works. So, and now it's important that we picked up the key for the Undead Burg right at the beginning of the run, because now we go down the thing. It's really funny that we are now halfway through the run, but we are here and we still have to do all this. So we go down the ladder, and now we come to the Undead strat, which is 100% safe and so chill. I love it. 2 things you need: Artisar and Fog Ring. Not Slumbering, Artisar and Fog Ring. Both rings. This is really, really, really important. You go here, and you can see through this dust, through this cloud shit, you can see here the dog. You kill this dog from the stairs, from the top of the stairs here. Like that. Then you go down to this place here and shoot this dog. Then you go forward and shoot this dog. Then you change to the halberd and kill these guys through the door. Then you equip your black fire bombs, and you can aim above the door and throw the bomb, or you can free aim if you want. You can like this, because the bomb, if it lands on the door, it kills the thieves inside the rooms. So we still go with the fog and with the Artisar. And now we come to this thread, and this is really precise and important. You can see this big ass stairs here, right? So, and we go to the third. Like I don't count this because here's so much grass. I count this one, and this one, and we stay here. A little bit, yeah, exactly. So, and here is a doorway, right? And imagine the wall inside of the doorway, like here in the middle. I shoot at it, so the dog gets attracted by the arrow and goes to the arrow. I do this because on this distance, the standard arrow might be not enough, +5 bow, might be not enough to kill him. So he's coming closer. Obviously, enemy is closer, you deal more damage with the arrow. Arrow loses damage on distance. He's coming closer, you just shoot at him, he's dead. And this dog always turns around and you can see his head here. And then you just shoot this dog. If you mess up this shot and you shoot by accident behind him and he's turning around and you can't see him, just shoot here against the wall again and he's turning around. You can see him again. So what we're gonna do now is aiming the firebombs again. Here I aim again above the door. A little bit more to the right. Boop. That's it. Here I aim a little bit lower. I aim mostly here. And make sure that you don't go too close down, because then they open the doors and then you get fucked. So in here I aim next to the balcony. Like that. And both are dead. So now we come to the Capra demon fight. Artisar, Fog Ring, all you need. You go in and you walk against the wall to the left. Capra demon can do some things. He can do the jump attack, which is what we want. He can also just run to you and do a 2 pattern attack or a 3 pattern attack, and you all have to roll this. Like, you have to roll this. And this is a thing you have to practice. Like, I can't tell you what to do. It's basically just rolling against the wall, and then if you have time to attack him, attack him. So what he did here is the jump. I roll. Boom. Boom. And he's dead. The jump is obviously the best you can get. We walk down here. Use the bow to kill this thief. And I think I tried to use the bomb to kill the next thief. But I think it didn't work because of the hitboxes. Yeah. You don't have to do this. Just use the halberd. I think I also used the halberd then. Yeah. Just use the halberd like that. That's fine. So what you do now, you go up and go to the merchant and get the shortcut. You should definitely get the shortcut. I was not getting the shortcut because I was like, why do I need the shortcut? If you die, okay, imagine you were dying gaping in a PB run. Then you have to go through the whole woods, through the whole Taurus demon, through whole Undead Burg again, the whole shit. But if you go up there, open the shortcut, you just go from, you port to Firelink, you go through the shortcut, and you're here again. You should definitely get the shortcut. So, next thing. Still Fog Ring and Artis are, we walk down here, wait here, shoot the first guy in the leg, because the body doesn't work because of a weird hitbox. And now we wait here for the other undeads coming, and we shoot him as well. Going for a cannon first would be funny. Oh wait, I already read that, sorry. Yeah, shoot this dude. Then we shoot this dude from the stairs. We shoot this dude from the stairs because it works. Go here. I slowly here because I don't want that this guy hears me. And then I kill him like that. Kill this dude. And we kill this dude. And this dude. So now make sure that you don't destroy this bang in the table. You need that now. Because you can walk up the table. Like that. And from the table, you aim like that and throw a bomb for this dog. The dog is dead. Then you stay here, aim like that and throw another bomb. Like that. And you can kill this dude from here, but I will go down now. But you can kill him from here. It's going on YouTube later? Yes, it will. Nick. Cutting this guy. Pretty chill. 3 shots. Important. Really important. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. The chest. Because you need the large ember. Get the chest. We go through the shortcut and kill the red with the bow. I did once a plunge attack and for some reason I was not able to kill it. It was bugged and then the red killed me, so I went for the bow only. Then we drop down here. And if you slide on the whole left side, you can like skip the whole. What is this place called in English? I only know the German name. Is this depths? Must be the depths, right? The depths. Is it depths? Yeah, it is depths. Should be depths. Depths, yeah. You skip the whole depths. You go here. As soon as you are down, you kill this rat with the bow. 1 shot. You go here to the right and kill this rat with the bow. And then we go to gaping. Before we go to gaping, really important, when you go up here the stairs and turn around, you kill the magic dude, the Chandler, with the bow. This is important. Otherwise he sees you in the boss fight and shoots shit at you. Kill this guy. Guys, kill this guy. So, and now Gaping Dragon. Just run to Gaping Dragon. To 90% Gaping Dragon will do the attack where he bites the ground and walks forward. If he's not doing it, try to get around him and get distance. You might have to dodge the tail attack. It's really delayed. But you should run like that to him. He's doing this scream. You can do a running attack and follow up with another attack, with 2 attacks even. And then you go to the left and don't go close now. This whole body, everything is a hitbox. Go away. And then you just kill Gaping, and Gaping is done. It's pretty easy. Janna has infinite range and spells use it so dumb. That's true, yes. That's the reason we kill him. Hey Knight, by the way. So that was Gaping, Taurus, Capra, Gaping. And now we killed so many things with the halberd. It is actually now important for you guys to check out the durability of your halberd. Okay? I was just upgrading now. I'm not pretty sure if you can consistently say after Gaping, when you have the same splits and you do the same things, after Gaping I upgrade my crystal halberd. But you should definitely upgrade your crystal halberd when the durability is on 12. 13, 12, 11, something like that. You should definitely upgrade it. In this point, like me, you should have 2 chunks because of the giant. Oh, I got a drop. Okay, let's say the lizards don't drop a chunk. You can get a free chunk near the giant smith in Anor Londo. You can go there when everything is dark. You just run out and get the chunk. It's pretty chill, no enemies, everything is fine. Just that you know. Okay, so we got this on +1. It's repaired now. We have 25 durability with the crystal halberd again. And now we level up, obviously, endurance. Oh yeah, so now I have 30 endurance and you can see my stamina. And in this run, I was like, dude, 30 endurance is enough. You don't need more in this game. Because most of the time, you don't have enough time to attack more. So I was going now in strength to get more damage. You can try this out on this point. If you have 40 dex, like you have 40 dexterity after ONS, but if you have 30 endurance and you're like, I'm feeling good with that, then just go the rest on strength. If not, just do endurance on 40 and then you go the rest on strength. Port to Anor Londo, because now we go to Seed. Let's go. Let me skip. Oh wait, what I'm doing here? Oh yeah. After Gaping, go to Undead Parish, give Andre the large Titanite, and do your bow on +10. That's important. That's what I do right now. As you can see. Don't forget that. Do this right after Gaping, because right after Gaping you have the thing. So now we go to Anor Londo. What we need at the oh yeah. If you did not bought the what's this called, the Ring of Sacrifice like me after Gargoyles at the beginning on Oswald, you should get now the Ring of Sacrifice underneath the bridge at the Firelink Shrine. Just that you know. So now we walk to Seed. Like that. Skip the way really quick. So we shoot 1 arrow. I wanted to get low life already, but you don't have to do this. This is actually stupid. So you let this dude come. And what you do, if he's close, you wait until his attack is done, and then you just look up with the camera and do a poke. Like that. This is safe. This is safe. Running attack with the halberd is not safe because he's not always going back. Sometimes he's doing this attack. You think now he's done. You do a running attack and then he's doing another attack. You should definitely just do the pokes. You wait until he's dashing like that and then you just do the pokes like that. Even if you miss, do it. It's safe. Like that. See? Imagine I would have done there a running attack. Yeah, that's it. After killing this dude, we are... Oh yeah, I used the bow. After killing this dude, we equip the fog ring, and we have the slumbering ring already equipped. Oh, I'm not doing it. Ah, this is because of speed running. Because I'm used to do it without... Equip the fog ring and the slumbering ring. I was going here really greedy because, as I said, I was speed running this one and I was going there without fog rings, so just that you know. Left around, always left around, and immediately to the elevator. And now we need the fog ring. Oh yeah. I know why I go for RTSR now. I can tell you why. So really important. You need the fog ring. Way more important than anything else. And if you want the RTSR, why? Because now we're gonna kill this golem. You have to kill this golem right now, because from this golem you get the blah 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 pendant, and only with this item you can get to the DLC later. So we kill him. I'm equipping everything again, the shield and everything, and now I shoot the arrows into the corner, and all these undeads go into the corner now, and I make sure everyone is going into the corner. As you can see, this guy is not going into the corner. So now he's coming. Now I'm changing to slumbering. That's important. And now you run. Everyone is walking into the corner. Perfect. You pay attention on this one. Stay here. Oh, wait, I was not able to press stop fast enough. I'm sorry. When you run here, stay here in the middle. Pay attention to the wizard and stay here to the left, because sometimes they turn around and jump at you. Stay to the left, you go around, still here to the left, go here around, check stamina at the pillar, just run through, don't be scared, just run through. With slumbering and fog ring, you're actually pretty chill. So now we go up, and now unequip the fog ring, that's actually important, and equip the ring of sacrifice. Ring of sacrifice is now really important. If you have humanity already used, and if you have a lot of souls. If you have 0 here, because you did not use humanity the whole run, I use it to heal myself most of the time, but if you just say, no, I keep it to myself, and you have like no souls, you don't need ring of sacrifice. It's not a hit. Because now we come to a scripted death. You should unequip the fog ring. You will see now, because there's an NPC and he sees us really late, and he's going also like later on, he's going back to his spawn place if we keep going with the fog ring. So unequip the fog ring, wait behind here the lever, and then just go around and go to Ceaseless. I'm gonna speed this now up. Kill the lizard, because the lizard is anyways in the way, you can pass him. So ring of sacrifice, really important. Check it. Check, even if you go into the fog gate, check if you have equipped this ring of sacrifice. It's really important. And then you just die like that. So now we are in the library. We kill this serpent here like that. Rip run, actually. Yes, so then you go out and you immediately go for a bone, because right now the bells are activated, the music, and all these Cthulhu things coming up the stairs. If you do a homeward bone right now, you will land here anyways, because now you're locked at this place. But the sound is off, and all the Cthulhu thingies are gone. So what you do now is you just go down there. Don't equip the slumbering ring. I did here a mistake because I was not thinking about it. You need no slumbering now, because you need the arrows to track the serpents above us. In a second, you will see. I always stay here, and for the first serpent you shoot here at the left next to this pillar. I did a mistake because I had the slumbering ring. Put it away. Then you shoot there. You can see here at the shadows if they come. And then you shoot at their face. Sometimes you have to go a little bit more back because here the ladder has sometimes a big hitbox. So here, really important, don't go too close too early. At the end, you will see the serpent makes a little hop, and this little hop staggers you. You can go there and do a backstep, but you have to wait. I'm gonna show you guys the hop really quick with slow. Swatching down, and now see? Did you see that hop? That hits you. After that hop, you can run to him and do a running attack and a poke, or you just do a backstab. What you prefer. But make sure that you don't go too close before the hop, because the hop hits you. So you can track this serpent because this serpent is a little bit more far away. If you shoot one arrow here above this lantern thing, and then again on this spot, shoot the head of the serpent. Serpent is about to slide down. Wait for the hop. You will see it now again. Hop. And we go into the running attack. Now you can use the fog and the slumbering ring to make the fight against the female serpent a little bit more chill. Like that. Running attack. Poke. She dodged. Poke. Get the key. And we bone back. You don't need RTSR now. So we run immediately up because the serpents are already triggered. And we need now slumbering and fog ring. Because there are many crystal undeads. Go up the ladder. Open the door. Make sure that you here run like me more to the left, because here right in the corner is an undead and you want distance. So run here to the left. Here make sure that you are as on the right as possible, because here to the left is one. See, that was really close just because I was in the middle. So now you can go up in here. I was just doing it without paying attention. Oh dude, that's the reason. So this guy can follow you, and you should definitely wait here at the wall and check if he's really following you. If he's following you, you have to kill him, obviously, and if not, it's good. So I was surprised because this was the first time for me that this dude was following me, and this was pretty monkeres for me because, as I said, it was the first time, but I was able to manage that. And he's dead. So what you do now, and this is a really cool step. You put away the slumbering and this channeler sees you, but you use this pillar to avoid his magic. You go up in here, but not completely up, just a little bit to this place. And you shoot an arrow here. But stay behind the pillar, so the magic from the channeler above hits the pillar. And now you will see this channeler will just walk down to his death, and you don't have to deal with him. Now, slumbering, equipping again, really important. Here, just run through, stay to the left, here to the right is an undead. We do a running attack on this guy. Even if he pulls an arrow, just a running attack, you should be fine. And here, I always go to the lever, wait a little bit, and then I pull the lever, because then the arrow goes through you. I walk down, not run, just walk, and walk up again, and manage this dude. Yeah, I was doing their running attack, but because of the stairs moving, it went off. Here the same, just a running attack on this guy. We still have the slumbering and the fog ring. We run to this guy and do a running attack on this guy. Hey Morty! Is this the movie night everyone is talking about? No. So next. Dude, I'm already live for 3 hours? Dude, I hope I can finish this in 3 hours, guys. Okay, so now you unequip the slumbering ring and you shoot here above in the corner. like that. Put the slumbering on again. And you don't have to kill this guy. Doesn't matter. Jump down because he's going now for the arrow. You pull the lever and go down. You unequip the slumbering. You don't even need to equip the slumbering for this little section. So now, slumbering ring are gone. I have it equipped. And then you shoot here next to the wall. Sometimes more to the right. And this guy will just fall off. This is wonderful, 100% safe. We go down the ladder and get the bonfire here in the Duke's Archives. So now we go this way. Pull the lever. Run down. Through the fog wall. Roll down. Still slumbering and fog ring. Just run through. Here I always go more like, so a little bit here to the right. Like that. Still slumbering and fog ring. I always go here to the left, and he sees you really late and always go for a punch attack. You just run. Then you equip the... You can equip the symbol of avarice for this jump to get a faster RTSR, but I forgot. So, and for this section, I recommend you guys to not wear the fog ring. Because this guy, if you run close and he's doing a punch attack here, it sometimes is really fucking close because here the ground is not even and really weird. You want that he's coming to you and mostly does a jump. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, it's basically the same. I was unequipping the fog ring too late. You drop down here to the invisible wall, bridge, and go over the bridge and set up an RTSR setup. Just to learn the route a bit better, or did he want to do that tomorrow? We can do. You can do it. Like if you have fun doing it, do it. It just helps. You can already do until ONS or no, even until Pinwheel. You can do safe fights. Here the change is you skip straight even get the fog ring and immediately go to Nito. So you can do until Nito you can do save files. You can do the whole Seath here. You just skip, you do Sif like I did here. You skip Moon, Hydra, Taurus, Capra, Gaping. Just kill Sif and then you go to Seath. Do the whole archives the same. You can do this if you want. It's the same. It's basically the same. You just skip the other unimportant things. So now we have RTSR. We equip Fog Ring and Slumbering Ring, and this is the fastest and safest strat out there. You run really far to the left, like that. You go to this wall. You want really far to the left, like really far. Then you wait here. Here it goes down a little bit. You wait here. And oh no! I pressed... No. I hate myself. Oh no. Dude, I did DLC 4 Kings, 5 Centipede, BC, Gwyndolin, priscilla, and Gwyn in 1 hour. What the fuck is wrong with me? Wait a second, guys. So again. So you run really around them, like really around them. I was a little bit close here, to be honest. I would more run now to the left here. And now you can see it goes here down a little bit. You wait above. Yeah. Stay. Don't walk anymore. Unequip the slumbering. Shoot 1 arrow to this part. Then you shoot an arrow there. And you can shoot 1 more arrow there. You equip the slumbering again. And then you can walk without killing any clan. I don't know why I did the running attack there. That was a mistake. Equip the RTSR. And now we are here. You can do this strat, or you can go to the staff there, to the catalyst. Wait until Seath is coming. You can do a running attack to the right of one of his arms, and you go really far behind him. He's turning around, and then you do a specific strat, which works like that. You go close, not like body close, like a little bit mid-range close, okay? You see what he's doing, and if he's doing the side horizontal crystal thing, you can stay at his crystal body and attack this. If he's doing a vertical crystal, you have to be far away from it, more attack the tentacle thingy on the right. And if he's doing a punch, you stay in mid-range and wait until he's doing a crystal attack. Or you shoot immediately with the bow, the catalyst, and go immediately for the crystal punishment here. Like that. Stamina management is here really, really important. Because you're able to kill him. You can practice that. If you feel comfy with that, do it. If you feel not so comfy, you can do the other strat I don't really have right now, I'm sorry. And see this then? It's a save run. Oh, you can shoot an arrow. I never thought about that. For the golden golem, actually. Okay, so now we are... Yeah, I'm leveling here endurance and strength again, both together. Doesn't really matter anymore. And now we go for the DLC. You go to the Undead parish. So, and normally now you are still in the covenant of the forest hunter with the cat, remember? Like all the forest NPCs are not attacking us anymore. We go this way here again. But what you do now, what I do now is killing here the guy, right? And I go immediately for the DLC. But you go forward to the forest hunter DLC, to the forest hunter covenant again, and then you do this to get the flip ring if you want the flip ring. So, fog ring, slumbering, right? Fog and slumbering. No one is attacking you. You go here at his back. You can kill him like that. And now you can see here a stone. You go to the stone and go really around because this guy is pissed at you now. Oh, you have to kill the ninja. Wait, really? I mean, makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I did a mistake. I can't. Yeah, okay. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Okay. When you get the Forest Hunter Covenant at this split, do this in the notes, guys. I did a mistake there. Here at this split, when we go to Civ, right? Kick down the ninja and run immediately to Civ. This dude in the golden armor, for him it takes a while that he attacks you. If you kick down here the ninja, you can go immediately run here around and go to Civ without any problems. So, and if you kick him down, right? You go now to the DLC, going here right around, getting the ring, and then you can port back, obviously, and just go this way here again, what I do. And just go here down, like Undead Parish, right? Go to the Undead Parish and go down to the cave again. We want to the Hydra again. You just run to the Hydra again. Wait, I'm gonna skip this because this is fucking boring. We don't need to see that. We just run here to the cave. And now there's this thing, and we go into it because now we go into the DLC. Activate the bonfire and sit down. And now do an... oh wait, this was a little bit too fast. I'm gonna show you guys this. Now do an RTSR setup, and you can do RTSR setups now really quick by using the Dusk Crown Ring. The Dusk Crown Ring halves your HP. That means faster RTSR. Wait, gonna see it now. I'm equipping the Duskcrown Ring, half HP. Equip the Artis R again. Equip the Symbol of Avarice, and now I wait for the Artis R. I'm gonna skip this here again because we don't have to watch getting the Artis R. So, and now we go in. Guardian. Okay, Guardian at the beginning mostly does lightning attacks. You should just roll the lightning attacks. He can do 2 lightning attacks. He can do 1 big bolt. You should definitely roll that. And he can do 4 small bolts. You can outrun that, but you should actually roll. When the Guardian is coming closer, he has so many attacks, I don't even know how to explain everything. I think we go through what he's doing here and then I add just the rest. Okay, what I do is I go in, I want to go to him, but I also go already to the left because I know he's probably going for the lightning. It looks like that. And this is the big bolt. This is the one to re-roll. Now we want to get closer. And if you see this, like he's going straight in the air and he's wiggling with his arms, you know he's doing a flying dash attack. Just roll it to the right and then do a running attack to his tail, cut off the tail and do a poke. Up. Running attack to the tail and poke. We also got a counter damage. He got like super much damage. So when Guardian is coming really close and does this, like this freaking out with the head, just walk. You don't have to run. Just walk backwards. He can do it twice, with the head, or 4 times. If he's doing 4 times, you can actually punish it. If he's doing twice, you can't punish it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Punish with a running attack. So, and obviously he was so close and just walking to the side, you can punish this as well. Guardian can as well, flying in the air, lights up and lightning. You can see it in the mouth. He shots the lightning at the ground, and you have to roll that and go away from that because it makes a little bit of more AoE damage. Guardian can do at the ground. He's rising up his 2 feet and put them to the ground with the wings, and he's doing like a wind attack. You can dodge that to the right, and you can do a running attack to him and also a poke after that. This attack with the wind is really good to punish. Just roll to the right or to the left and then do a running attack. Guardian can jump back and he can immediately jumps at you, like a really fast jump. Just roll to the right or to the left, just roll away. Then he can do a tail attack. This only happens if you are behind him. Go away from that. Just go away and wait. And I think that's it. You only want to punish the wind attack, the flying dash attack, when he's walking like that, but he's like really close to you, and when he's doing this I freak out with my arms and with my head, but 4 times. Let's watch this with the 2 times and 4 times again. This is actually important. Like we punish. You can always punish this. This is really fine. And if you cut off the tail, it's even better. 1, 2. We don't punish. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can punch. And I was so close. I was just going for the kill then. And that's Guardian. Guardian is definitely one of the bosses you should practice a lot when you go for all bosses, because it's a pretty fast boss. It's a pretty fast boss. Okay, we go through the tunnel, sit down on the bonfire. You can talk to the mushroom lady because you can buy 4 gold pine resin there, 5 gold pine resin there. You can sit down on the bonfire. I forgot. No, I go for the bonfire. Yeah. Go for the bonfire. just to be safe. Punish. Or a punch. I'm confused. You can do both. You can punish with a punch if you want, but then you do deal 2 damage and it probably takes a lot of time. Wait, it's too fast. Wait. So this is basically the same as Civ.
Bapanada.
Oh shit, I was going back too much. And Barty, thanks for the follow, dude. So this is the same. I go for Fog Ring and Slumbering Ring. I unequip the shield and the halberd mostly because I want the fast roll. I want to move fast, but with this with the symbol of Artorias to get already the RTSR set up. But really important, Slumbering Ring and Fog Ring. So here you go to the left, and this is like almost the same as with Civ. We go here to the left, and we walk again against on and at this here is it, yeah, at the hill. It's more now to the right, not to the left. We run here above. Don't drop down yet. Here at the end, we drop down again. You did this already, like before. And here we go close and go immediately back because Kalamiet is coming, and this staggers you, and this counts as a hit. After it, you can just run underneath them without any problems. Wait, I'm speeding this up now. So there is a lizard, you can kill him. You might get chunks, like me. And you just follow this path. We don't have to kill any enemies. Slumbering and Fog Ring works really fine. Here we go into the middle and then we go to the right like that. Stay here more to the right and then we go to the elevator. And we already have enough to have the RTSR because of the symbol of Artorias the whole time, right? So what you can do now is getting the elevator. Do I just not go for it? Yeah, I'm not going for it. So there's to the right. Wait, maybe you might see it here. Here to the right, when you go here to the right over the bridge, to the right, there's an elevator. This is a shortcut. When you come from the bonfire where the mushroom lady is, you just have to run across the woods like straight and you come to this elevator. So Artorias. I'm using Gold Pine Resin for Artorias. Deal a little bit more damage at the beginning. I obviously use that before I go in. So, and in Artorias, it's we punish specific attacks. We're gonna watch it. I'm gonna pause after every single attack and I say if we punish it or not. This is an attack we punish. He's coming closer and now he's like sliding on the ground and does a poke attack. We roll this to the right or to the left and do a rolling attack. Oh no, we don't even have to roll. We roll like that. You turn around the camera, lock on, attack, lock off, and immediately roll back because he has an throwing things attack. He throws dirty shit at you, and this obviously is a hit. So roll immediately back like that. And we always want mid-range like that. Like we don't want to be close, we want always this mid-range. Now he's setting up for the jumps. We don't punish that, just roll that to the right. If you use the Ninja Ring, go with RTSR Ninja Ring in this fight and also go in Guardian with RTSR Ninja Ring. So mid-range again, try to bait an attack. I don't know what that was, dude. He's again doing the jump. Oh yeah, he's still doing the jump. We're not punishing that. So, and this is again a slide attack, but this is slightly different. Here he's not setting up the poke, he's putting his sword behind him because he swings it. And we just roll that, like that. Punish with a roll attack and roll immediately away. So now when he's rolling twice away from you, he mostly goes for his second phase where he gets like more damage. But it doesn't matter, you can do a running attack on him. I was so close that I was able to do a poke and then we go away. Was pretty close. You should just do a running attack. Don't punish that. So this is again the jump. We don't punish that. This is the dust attack, what I meant. Like if you stay close and he's doing that, you're fucked. That's the reason we go away. This is the slide with the swing. Roll. Running it, roll attack and go away. Don't punish this. Normal attacks from the beginning. This is the slide again. The slides, we want to punish the slides. This is safe. So I go closer to get an attack. The normal attacks, we don't punish them. Then this fast jump, we don't punish this. Not at all. Always go in mid-range. Now he's freaking out again. I go for another running attack here. So, and if he does this, this is the big jump. This is only one jump and you can punish that. He's going in the air, then he's coming to you, and then you just roll to the right, log on and punish. That. Boop, and go away again. And this is the same. And it's done. That's Artorias. Artorias is actually pretty easy if you learn it. With this much damage, is about 3 hits to cancel him out of this path. It is not worth. First, it is too risky. It depends on how far away you're from him, right? And it doesn't matter if he has a buff or not, because you punish on both ends the same thing. He is just dealing more damage, and we don't want to get hit anyways. So just go for one running attack and everything is fine. So, I was thinking already to upgrade my halberd again, I guess. I'm not pretty sure. We go for the bonfire now. Sit down and use the souls to level up. Obviously. Hey, Unparty, what's up? Wait, I don't know what I'm doing right now. So I go all in endurance. I have already 39. And now really important, fog ring, slumbering ring again. Let's go. Fog and slumbering. Oh yeah, and RTSR. It's kind of annoying, but you need RTSR here. You really need RTSR. Why? Oh, I wasn't going for RTSR. Oh, I go here for RTSR. Okay, I skipped that. Sorry guys. Wait, we go back. That jump was too much because I thought I'm doing here an RTSR setup. But I said I'd just do it later. Okay, let's go. Slumbering and fog ring. We just run down here the stairs. We don't kill any enemies. It's pretty chill actually. It's really chill. Run down here. So now after this stairs, here is a magic dude. Run immediately here, drop down and go to the wall behind you. Otherwise he hits you. Because he's setting up a magic attack like that. See? And that's the reason we want to stay at the wall. Until he's de-aggroed, we're watching him. Now he's de-aggroed, we go here. And now we wait here on this stairs. We don't go close to this guy. We wait here on the stairs until we have RTSR. I'm skipping this really quick. Otherwise it takes a while. You can use the Dust Crown ring again, obviously. So bow is +10. We're using standard things. We have now RTSR. And we have to shoot him in the face. You need two arrows, by the way. Going down tower here. So slowly, because we don't have the slumbering activated, equipped. 2 arrows for him. And I think I go now for arrows for him. You should just go slowly to him and kill him with the halberd. That's more safe. I fuck it up here with the arrow. As you can see, that's not safe at all. That's the reason you should definitely go for halberd. Yep, and now I'm killing him. So that means you go down and you just poke him. Go slowly, don't run because he hears you. So now I use here this dead body, I use as visual cue for this guy. Because when we stay here, he can't see us. We go here until we... Yeah, here I explain it to this poke. We go on this dead body. One shoot in the head and he should be dead. And that was a rhyme and not a crime. One shoot at the head. Going down here. Shoot in his head and he's dodging as fuck. He's like a legend. He's like Neo from Matrix. As you can see, he's Neo. Two shots. So I'm running down here now the stairs. I'm ignoring every single enemy. We just run close to the wall. Here to the right after the stairs. We go up these stairs and at the end we're gonna reach to a dude. We do a running attack and he should be dead. Boop. Now you equip the bow again and you're gonna kill this guy with two arrows. And now you kill the mimic. Kill the mimic and collect the key. Really, really, really important. This key is really important. There you go. I'm killing this guy through the wall with a halberd, like that. We go here through the doorway, and now we can drop down here. Slowly. Even with Art's R, you can do it. You won't die with Art's R, you can keep it. That's fine. Like that. And now you can, and that's what I do, you can here activate the elevator. Because in case you die and you want to do an PB and everything, you can make everything shorter with this elevator. And I'm gonna show you it really quick. This elevator, and wait a second. Here we are at the bonfire again, right? And the elevator comes here. Here's the elevator. So it means if you die and you have the elevator activated, you can go here, go down, and at the end you are... here. That's a good shortcut. That's a really good shortcut. I would get this. If you go for no, obviously no. So now we go here, actually really close to the stairs, and kill this dude with two arrows. Obviously he's dodging like Neo again. Look at these dodges. This is insane, dude. We kill these guys. I always shoot first that they turn around, because on this distance you need two arrows and you get more time if they turn around, because now after this arrow they have to turn around before they do an attack, and this just gives you more time for the second arrow, as you can see here on this guy. And that's more chill. I'm killing these guys with this. You activate with that too. Be careful here. You can do this really, really safe by just running away, using bow and arrow that they like de-aggros, or you just do this. This is a thing you can test, I would say. Test this. Test everything, guys. Test everything. And now I'm gonna speed this up. We're gonna kill this guy with a bow. This is the safest strat. Just kill him with a bow. If he's coming too close, you just run away. Wait until he's going back to his spawn place. Like here. He's turning around already. I'm shooting again arrows. Go away, go away, go away. Now I wait a little bit to get more distance. And then I kill him. Like that. We go through this hallway here. And now we reach an elevator. And if you activate this elevator, the elevator comes down to up. And there is a monster on it. And I always hear the elevator. And when it comes, I immediately attack. You can do this safer if you want. If you don't feel comfortable with go away, shoot arrows, or you do a running attack on him or something. But I always hear the sound. And when it comes so close that I know the elevator is next second the elevator is here, then I just poke. Okay. So now we sit down here on the bonfire. Boom, 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 boom. It's nothing really special now here to explain. Just follow with a slumbering and fog ring. I mostly use the symbol of Eris earlier because I already set up the RTSR again, but you don't have to do this. You can do this in front of the boss doors. Here, just follow where I walk. It makes no sense now me explaining this so in detail. You can see it. It's not that dark. Here it's important to jump to the left, or roll to the left, down here. Follow the cat. Now it goes to the right, but avoid the humanity, because humanity obviously deals damage. Go around the humanity, jump down. Go here on the prism stone, you go up. With slumbering, important. Slumbering and fog, and you kill here the sorcerer from behind. Follow here the thing. Be careful on this bridge. You can fall down here really quick if you don't pay attention because it's so clunky. You set up an artist's arm, and now we come to Manus, and Manus is definitely one of the bosses you have to practice the most. Good luck. I'm explaining. I'm not playing. I'm explaining a guide. I started, but thank you. Okay, so now we come to Manus. I activate Gold Pine Resin before I go in. For you, if you have the ninja ring, this wooden ring, use the wooden ring, and obviously artists are me right now. I just need the artists out. That's all I need. So, Manus is a boss. You can practice the shit out of him until you know every single attack, and you know every single attack which you can punish and not punish. And this is really important on this boss, and this is really what I would recommend to you guys. You should definitely practice this boss with save files a lot, especially Manus, because I think Manus is the boss in this whole run with the most patterns, different patterns. What I'm gonna do now is, again, we go in and I'm telling you what you can punish and what not, and where to roll and what not. Let's go. So, I always want mid-range. Don't close, don't far away, you want mid-range. So now he's setting up for a short, fast arm attack. When he is doing this, and you punish immediately or you're too close, he's following with his staff, with his catalyst, and you're not able to dodge that. But you can punish it if you wait enough. You roll it, you wait. That was a little bit too quick, but you wait, and then you can punish. It's like in my head, I roll it and I'm like, wait, punish. Like this is the time I have in my head. You can test this out. But don't punish too early this. Wait, punish. I really punish you really quick. You can wait a little bit more. So, mid-range again. This is setting up the jump. We can punish the jump. Just roll to the back like that. And poke. That's another jump attack we don't punish. Now I go around because I want I want to go away from the end of the arena. I want to go in the middle, and he's going for his staff attack. Roll the staff, roll the arm. Technically, you could punish now the arm, but he will do a staff attack again and then arm attack again. You have to dodge both, and then you can punish the arm again. This is super spicy and risky. You can practice it. I wouldn't recommend it in the no-hit run though. When he's starting with the staff, roll the arm, and go away. So this is the freak out attack. It's pretty cool because now here you can see where his arm will land at the end, and there you can do a running attack. Boop. So now we are almost at 50% of his HP. Now he starts with magic. He has 3 magics. The rain. If he's doing the rain, he puts up the staff in the air. You can see clouds. You just run around. Run away. Just run all the time. Run. Not in circles, just straight lines, like from right to left or left to right. If he is wait, I need a staff. So this is my staff. Yeah, I'm Manus right now for you guys. And he's doing this. Okay? Then he does this, and you know it comes the burst. The burst is super scary. Mid-range, obviously. You want to be mid-range. Always on Manus, especially for this burst attack. Because the burst is super fast, but you have to roll it really late to the right, to in front of him. Because it goes like that, and you want to be here. You don't want to roll when you are in the middle, right? And you roll like that, it might hit you. But you are here and you walk and you roll like in this direction, you can manage to not get hit. So here, he's putting the staff in the air. We can see the clouds. That means it comes the rain, and we just run around. So this is the normal jump again. We can punish this, roll back, poke. Freak out, we go away. We see where his arm lands here. And running attack. Pop. Now I want to gain mid-range again. We are not punishing that. This, like, where he's doing this. When you are so close, you're not punishing that. You don't fight Manus close. Go on mid-range. This is the burst. Let's check that out again. That's the burst. And that's the reason why you need to learn this boss so hard. You need to know the patterns. I'm gonna make this now in slow that you can see it. He's really doing this. Here. Now I already know, oh, it's the burst, and I already need to know what to do. It's not like you see magic and you're like, okay, let's see what he's doing, because then the burst will hit you. And now let's do it in normal speed first. I roll really late. With the ninja ring, you have more space. It's easier without the ninja ring. I recommend the ninja ring here, but it works obviously without as well. Let's watch it again. Oh wait, guys. So now it comes to burst. And now look how late I roll this. It looks early, but it is actually really late. Okay, after this attack, after the burst, you can run to him because he screams, and you can do a running attack. He's jumping away. Burst again. I immediately see it's the burst. Boop. Roll again to the right, left, right. It depends on in which direction you roll. I want mid-range again, not close range, like that. I don't punish this. We don't punish close attacks. This is the delayed arm attack. He's doing this mostly. And you just have to roll this really delayed and you can punish this. This is safe. Staff, arm, we don't punish this. Normal jump and poke, and he's dead. Let me think. He has another magic attack where he is pushing his staff into the ground, and from outside of the arena to him, magic bubbles come. You have to run as fast as possible on his body. On his body, you are safe, like as close as possible there. You also have to learn this. If you see he's pushing it on the ground, immediately run to Manus. Can he do something else? Yes, he can do what's the face? An arm attack. It goes like this. He's like doing his arm really, really long, and he's doing like this over the whole field, like over the whole mid-range. Just roll it, don't punish it, and I guess that's it. Yeah, this is a really hard boss, but you can practice him really, really well, and I practiced him until I see I can react immediately on what he's doing. That's really important in this boss. And now Manus is done. So Manus is done. What we're gonna do now is obviously we can use the souls again to level up. And we port to the Olasil township. I ported here to the wrong place. We want to port here. So, and now we got the key from the mimic, right? So now you have to go to Kalamiet first. Did I do that, or did I went immediately for Goth? Yeah, this is wrong. Sorry. So, you go through the Artorias arena from the bonfire again. Now we're here again. Wait, I'm gonna show you it. Not that you misunderstand something. Putting me here back. So from this bonfire, we go here through the Artorias thing. You should go for Arti. You definitely need Artis R. I was lazy. I was not going for Artis R. You will see it's terrible. Go for Artis R here, even if you have to do it twice. Artis R in Fogring. Oh yeah. Or you just, for the first, you can use the slumbering and kill him with the thing, yeah. But for at least for this guy, you need Artis R, because this is not safe. With Artis R on that range, he is one hit. Like you go here to this black thing, and then you shoot in his face, and with Artis R, he would be dead. So, and the same is for the next dog with Artis R with arrow. He should be dead in one arrow, but I did a mistake here. Yeah, I wanted to avoid him, but it's not possible now. I have to kill him like that. It's pretty weird. That's the reason you guys should go for the Artis R. And that's the reason I'm glad that I did so many mistakes in this run, because I can explain. And you can see how bad it is if you don't have it. So what we do now, we go here into Kalamiet, right? And you will see him fly here from the left. And you wait here. You watch Kalamiet. And you can see Kalamiet here flying now behind the thing. And now you can port back. Now you can port back, and Kalamiet is encountered. This is important, otherwise Goth will not shoot down Kalamiet. Now we go to Goth. This is here from the bonfire to the right. We can use the key to open the door, the metal door. That's the key from the mimic. It's this door. I already opened it. Talk to him. If it's not working, just do a quit out. What I do right now. Just do a quit out, talk to him again, and then you have to say yes. If you say by accident no, just do another quit out and say yes 2 times again. Now he shoots down Kalamiet, and we go to Kalamiet. We go for Artis R now. I do the Artis R setup here. We don't go the stairs down. I go here, past the thing, and then you can jump down there. That's pretty chill. Yeah, it's true. Cutscene is really cool from Kalamiet. So now I wait here for Artis R probably. Like that. So here I did the same. With Slumbering Ring, you can kill him. And now I change Fog, Artis are really important. And now let's have a look how it looks with, now because now I did it right, how it is with Artis are and Fog Ring. Go for the bow. Stay on the stock thing. Boop. Ah yeah, I forgot the symbol of Eris. And boop. You don't even have to shoot him in the head. So now we come to Kalamiet, and I would say we do the same thing as in Manus, because he has also a lot of, he's one of the run killers, and I will go explain the attacks we gonna see, and then I explain more attacks we might not see. Here's it the same, you want mid-range. Not close range, not far away, you want mid-range. You can go here to the left and immediately use in Goldpine Resin. Don't wait too late until he's coming near to you, because then he can fuck you. This is the range you want. Like this. This is the range you want. This is the perfect range. This is the mid-range I'm talking about. This is perfect. If he does this, you know this is the flying charge attack. Walk to the left, and until it, before it hits you, or to the right, depends, you roll in this direction, like that. Don't punish that, because if you want to punish that, he's doing this. A tail attack. So we go on mid-range again. Just roll this to the back. He can follow up if you're too close with that. With this head attack, he can do another head attack. Be aware for a second roll there. So, and this is the fire breath where you can punish 2 to 3 times. If I see this, I immediately go to him, hit, hit, and another hit. On his, 1 on his neck, 2 on his arm. Really important, check your stamina. If you're too low, just go for, after the neck, go for 1 on his arm. So now we are fucking close, and here I do the same. Just roll back. And see, we were really, really, really close. That's the reason he did it twice. He's doing it again. This is the fire breath again. Boop. 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 So, and this is really fucked up. If he's doing like, it looks like this, kinda. Like he's going a little bit like down. We can check it out again. Second. So look, see, he's like going down. Then you know this is a charge attack. You have to roll that and immediately go to him, because he's following that with a fire breath. You will see. That was super fucking close. You can dodge through that fire attack. You don't have to go around, but mostly I follow the left side that I don't have to go through the fire, and I'm here. But this was really, really, really close. Hey Tero. And this was really, really, really close. And as I said, here the same. Practice the shit out of Kalamiet. ONS, Manus, Kalamiet. The 3 big runner killers in this run. The 3 where you have to practice the most. For sure. So if he does this, he's like slowly flying in the air. You know he's doing a fire breath in the ground. You just go away from him. This is actually pretty chill. So now we want mid-range again. Don't go too close. This is the flying charge attack. With the tail. Charge attack. Without a tail, because I was not too close this time. So, and if you see, he's going up so fast, like fast. You know, with fire, he will spit the fire straight in front of you, like that. If you see, he's doing this really fast. He can do this slow. If he's doing that slow, he's breathing fire underneath him, and then you can stay in front of him, but you need to go away a little bit more. If he's doing it fast, it's this thing, and you can punish it on his neck. This is the head attack again. This, and there you saw it. Now he was going up really, really, really slow. So you know, you don't have to dodge like that. This is the slow fire. See the difference? Check out the difference again, guys. Check out the difference. Look how fast he's going up now. Oh yeah, after this. No problem too. So now see. How fast he's going up. Oh, this is the charge. I think he's doing another charge, right? Tail attack, yeah. I went too far back. Yeah, charge attack. So now it should come to fire. Look how fast he's going up and spitting the fire now. Whoop. Then you know. And now see how slow he's doing it now. Without fire. Look. First ahead and now. Super slow. No, you know, you can... I thought he's doing the other take, but just go back. And you can actually punish it with a little bit of waiting with a running attack. Charge again. We don't punish that. Because he's doing the tail. Charge it. Oh, he was charging a lot. Holy shit. Slow fire breath. I just go back, see, with running, it's fine. And we wait, and then a running attack. Oh. Make sure you wait a lot for the fire, otherwise you just run into the fire. Oh dude, how often did he do the charge? That's insane. And that's the slow fire, and he's dead. What he can do as well is like the slow fire breath where he's going up, he can do this thing with his eye. Same thing, just go away. Until he's done. And does he has different attacks? I need to think. Does he have another attack? I think this were the most important attacks actually. I think this were actually all of the most important attacks. Practice the shit out of this, guys. Practice the shit out of this. All I can say. Sula's crying again? No, why? Why I'm crying? I'm good. So, now we go to the Four Kings. Now, after the DLC, I'm upgrading my Crystal Halberd again, because as you know, like the last time we upgraded it was before Seath. We did the whole archives in Seath, Guardian, Artorias, Manus, Kalamiet. Now you can definitely upgrade it again, because in Four Kings you barely kill something with it. Four Kings and some ghosts, but it's like nothing. On Fire Sage, you just kill Fire Sage. On Centipede, you just kill Centipede. BUC, you don't need it at all. Gwyndolin, it's just Gwyndolin. Priscilla, it's just Priscilla. And the dragon. And Gwyn, it's just Gwyn. Like, we only have to kill bosses and some enemies now. That's the reason we can upgrade it now again. 2+2. And if you have more chunks, obviously, +3, +4, go for it. So now we port to the Firelink Shrine. So now I have, that was a little bit too slow. I have Endurance and Dexterity both on 40. Just press the rest of all the souls you get into Strength. Alright, we port to the Firelink. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit because of the elevator and everything. We go down to New Londo, and the first thing we're gonna need is the bow, because we're gonna do, I probably go for safe strats here. Go down to New Londo, jump over here. Really important, pick now here up the Transist Curse to kill the ghosts. Otherwise you can't kill the ghosts. If you go for all bosses know it, you probably know that you go for ghosts, that you need that for ghosts. So we using the, you don't need Artisar at all, like +10 bow is really strong, and 40 dexterity and all the strength. You don't need Artisar at all. You shoot the first 2 ghosts with the bow like that, We going up the stairs, and the next two we kill with the halberd. It's actually pretty chill. You go first for the right. You just, before he goes up, you just do a poke to him on his body, and a poke to his body. Now I have here a little visual cue, actually. You can see here some tiles laying around. I stay on these tiles. Here's the grass thing, and right after the grass thing, I shoot this guy. Go a little bit closer and trigger the left ghost now. We wait for him. We wait for him until he's coming. There he comes. So now we have to go a little bit further in like that and go back again and wait for the ghost to the down right. That's really important. And these are all the ghosts you need to kill in this house. Then you just run through. You don't have to kill anything else. The last ghost we killed would be here. And we triggered him up. That's the reason it's really important. You don't have to kill this ghost. You don't have to get the ladder. You don't need the ladder. And now you just run the hallway. Like the whole bridge, you just run. Go down the stairs, but not completely down. Like, stay here on the stairs. Don't go down there. If you go down there, you trigger the ghosts inside the house. They come out and kill you. Stay on the stairs, like really here in the middle. Stay in the middle. That's really important. And kill this ghost. This helps you. Because if you kill this ghost, you can go up until here. Like, even completely up the stairs. Then we kill this guy, because he gives us the seal to lower the water. So in my strat is here, I run down until I see the door to the outside, run back, run up the stairs and wait until they coming closer to my upper floor. You will see I wait a little bit. I wait that they go up. And now I run down. So they don't hit us in a lower level. Okay. So now we can go for, slumber. You don't, symbol of errors, you don't have to do this. But you use the seal and lower the water. Jump down here to the right. I always wait a little bit until I see here ghosts coming out of this wall, because here are two ghosts guarding the fog gate and you can bring them up here. You will see it. I wait until a ghost is coming, like here, and now I run. I roll. Because now we are here free, here's no ghost, and we can go through the fog gate really chill. I always go here to the left, down. Now I equip the symbol of errors. Jump here to the left to have a little more health loose. And now you can drop somewhere you want to drop. So really important, you need the ring from Sif, the Artorias ring, and Artorias. And you drop down in the menu and you want to drop an item. Because when we drop into the Four Kings fight, we are in the middle of the arena, and when we drop an item, we can mark the middle of the arena, which is really helpful. Yavemdo, thanks for the follow. So that means we go for Artorias like this. I equip the rings. Boom. Artists are in the Covenant of Artorias. And now I'm searching for what I want to drop. Purple Musk Clump. I don't need a Purple Musk Clump anymore. I'm using this. I already go into the drop thing. Then I walk down. And drop it. So now You don't even have to know and figure out where the spawns from the Four Kings are. You stay here in the middle. You can buff if you want, if you still have gold pine resin. I turn around the camera if I see the first Four King. So now it comes. You run to the Four King. At the same moment he's coming to you, you run away from him. And the Four King has this big, let's call it big arm, okay? He has a big arm and he has a sword. And if he's running at you and he's lowering his big arm, you can see it. Then you can run to him. I run to him, run away. Did you see that? This little movement, this is super important. Otherwise, the chance that he's doing magic is really fucking high. Let me show you again. I run against him. Now he's coming. And this is the normal running Four King. And now you will see he will lower this arm. Look. I go back. He's lowering the arm. It's just a slightly movement. And then you know I can go to him. Then you go to him. And what you want to do is stay close. Close to Four King. This you can dodge or even strafe to the left or to the right. I would obviously recommend dodging with a roll and not strafing. Like that. Poke. To the left. To the right. Poke. To the left. To the right. Poke. And I'm poking him to death. And even when he dies, you can still poke him because he still has a hitbox. And now we do the same. If the first Four King is doing magic, you can try, like this magic which is following you. Run away until it's gone and then try to kill him as fast as possible. If you feel not comfortable with that, like obviously practice. I prefer practice, right? If you practice it, you feel comfortable with it. But if you really don't feel comfortable with it, bone out, go to the Undead parish, go through the woods, go to the Valley of Drakes, go over the bridge, with the blue dragons where we got the Artorias, and go through there to the Four Kings again. So now I do the same. I wait until the Four King is coming. Run around. There he is. I run against him. And when I'm close like this, I always run at him. But you already can see that he's moving to the side. And this is a mark for he wants to do magic. But not if you go really, really fucking close. Sometimes he's still doing magic. You just run away. I dodge that. To the left. To the right again. Poke. This is the explosion. Just run away. If the explosion is gone, you run to him again. You want to be close. The poke to the right. And you poke him to death. And on the last Four King, we do the same. As I said, if the Four King is dead, just keep going with poking the dead body. He still gets damage. I now do circles to see where the Four King is coming. So now I run away because I want to lower. He lowered the thing again. Now I run to him again. Left. So this is the diagonal vertical attack. You do the same. Left, right. Left. Right, it has a follow-up. Not every time. Left. Not this time. Up. Poke. Up. Poke. This is the grab. You can see that. Just run away. If the light is gone, you can walk to him again. Poke. Poke. And he's dead. That's Four Kings. The other magic is like many, like imagine all my fingers are, one finger is one magic, like so many magic coming like that and come to you, just roll through it. And if there are too many Four Kings, bone out. That's all I can recommend. Yeah, it is really calculated. Okay. No, it's really not. Trust me, the any percent has some RNG issues with, for example, right at the beginning with the dragons. Oh yeah, by the way, you skill everything in strength now, guys. Yeah, the running sections are really, really, really good. Really good. And that's the reason I did this run, this one-hit run, and I have a no-hit run, all bosses, but I'm not using it because it has a lot of old strats which are not safe. Yeah. Just would rush him. The arm thing is really important. If you just rush him, the chance that he's just doing the magic is really, really high. Okay, so now we go down to Blighttown again. I'm gonna make this in double the speed because we already did that before. You just go to Quelaag again. What you need now is 30 humanity. Yeah, sometimes, guys, because of the Arm King on 4 King, sometimes you run away from him and he's just not pulling out down his arm. He's staying up, and then you run to him and he's doing magic. Like, it's still RNG at the end, but it is useful, and it is really consistent with the arm thing, actually. So we go down Blighttown. We already saw that before. Full HP. I use so much humanity that I have more than 30. Like, you only need 30. I just use every single humanity because I don't need humanity. We roll here through the swamp. Go to the Quelaag sphere again. Now you're poisoned. Make sure before you drop down the hole that you fill up your HP, like that. Now the drop. So now, really important, guys. If you talk to this guy, he has only one sentence. Don't press A. I mean, you can press A, but slowly, just one by one, okay? He has really only one sentence, and if you say no, you kind of fucked, because you have to kill him, and in his eggs there are worms, so you want to press yes. Only one sentence, yes, and he goes to his place. We talk to the lady, enter the covenant and say yes. And now we're offering 30 humanity. I offer 43 because I have so much of humanity, everything, yes. We sit down at the bonfire. And now we go to Fire Sage. So we are here now. What you do is, so now we will see the sequence because I boned out of Ceaseless earlier. Why do you offer humanity even though you're not getting the shortcut? I'm getting the shortcut. You go for the shortcut, okay? We go for the shortcut. So you run down here. You do a drop here to get some damage as well. I got no. Oh, I got some damage. So the best thing is you put off the fog ring. I prefer it to do without fog ring. So this Capra demon is coming at us and mostly does a jump. You just go away from him with this jump, and then you just run past him. Then you jump down to the next bonfire. We don't need the bonfire, but we jump down to get the more damage. And then we activate the RTSR. Let me faster this a little bit. If the Capra is behind you, doesn't matter, just run. You jump down here. Really important now here, here's the worm. Go really like circling this around and go right the pillar, not left. This is not safe. This is safe without killing the worm. Go here really far right, like that. And now we're putting on the symbol of Artorias again. Why do I use the fog ring? I wouldn't recommend the fog ring here, to be honest. Okay, so yeah, I put it away. So I just run down here, check stamina, but you have a lot, so it's fine. He will come at you, and here's a worm, and you want to go right around. Mostly he's jumping. When he's jump, you don't have to roll, just run. When he's doing an attack, you have to dodge the attack. That's the attack, and we have to dodge it. Fine. Now we go into the Fire Sage. To, I would say 90% if you go into the Fire Sage fight, is he's doing a jump attack. You can actually walk to his body and you don't get hit without any roll, but I should, if I would you should roll. Fire Sage is the same as Stray Demon. Stay at his ass. When bubble comes, go a little bit away from his ass, but stay at his ass. And yeah, that's all you need to know. Oh, the other 10% is he's doing a bubble attack. If you see he's doing bubble attack, go to the fog gate back or go straight behind him. He's doing, oh, okay, this is not a jump, this is not the bubble, this is just a normal attack. I just dodged it. And attack him. So, there you can see he jumped away and does like this. And this means he wants to do a bubble attack. Go behind him, but not too close to the ass, otherwise you get hit. When he's doing this attack, it's like the same with Stray Demon. Same with Stray Demon. He also can do the bubble attack, I think, when he's putting the staff into the ground, but he's not doing this a lot. I'm not pretty sure if he actually can. Dude, he was jumping a lot, dude. That was insane. Yep. Stay at his ass or in front of him when he's doing this and he's done. It's not a big deal. But a really big deal is Centipede. So I did something here differently because I don't have the ninja ring. And the ninja ring is actually helpful for the perfect setup here in Centipede. So what you do, you equip the whole gold helmet set from the Ceaseless. You can sit down on the bonfire if you're scared to die. I did not. I'm gonna show you now how I did it without the ninja ring. I can show you a clip how it is with the ninja ring. The thing with Centipede is I can't even explain you it in the perfect detail because I also don't even know every single attack because this thing is so fucking weird, to be honest, but we're gonna see. So you go in and you hop here over it without ninja ring. Without ninja ring first. Go here to the right and re-roll over this. If you don't have Artis R, you can use here still the fire to do Artis R. He needs some time and you can still use the symbol of avarice. Unequip the armor and you need obviously Artis R, right? So what I do here, you see I'm now here in the corner. I know it's not really a corner, but I call it a corner here at the end of this thing here, of this even field, and I wait for Centipede coming closer. Centipede will do an arm charge attack. He's doing the arm charge attack to this place. You go to the right, go a little bit closer, and when he's pulling his arm away, you go kinda into where the arm was. But not too fast. If you do too fast, you get hit by the hitbox. You do this because after you're so close that Centipede is doing a specific attack which you can dodge and destroy his arm. Let's check this out. So I have Artis R. He's doing the arm. I'm running against the wall. Oh, he did not. Okay, so when he's doing the scream, this is the attack you want. You dodge that to the right or to the left. You attack the arm. You cut it off. You wait. You wait because it's immortal right now. And then you poke again. The thing is dead. And you get the ring. So, and now I recommend to stay underneath and hit him on his legs. When he's jumping in the air, you go away. When he's coming down, you go to him again. Poke his legs all the time. See what he's doing. And kill him. I highly recommend to practice this boss, guys, as much as possible, because he's super weird. He is not consistently doing always the same things, and has more patterns, obviously. I'm gonna show you now how it should look for you guys if you use the ninja ring, the flip ring. It should look like this. You don't roll over the first thing, you run up over it. You just run. It's perfectly fine. And then you roll, and you get the perfect artist arm. Hop, hop. 2 rolls, and you have perfect artist arm. That's the ninja with the ninja ring, the setup with the ninja ring. And it's actually pretty perfect. Okay, Centipede is death. Don't port too early out. And then... Oh yeah, I forgot the bonfire. You should definitely get the bonfire. I just forgot the bonfire. So I run back now. We don't go over the whole lava field. This is unnecessary, risky, I would say. I mean, through speedrunning, I learned and practiced how to get over that without getting it. But it's still not safe enough, I would say. So now important is to unequip the fog ring. And we go now here back to the fire sage, here to the left. And open here the shortcut. These little things, if you have the fog ring on, see you so late they can jump in your direction and you get hit. And you don't want that. So we open the thing here. Make sure they are far away. So now it comes to the strat. You keep the artist eye. The only important thing now is the fog ring. And you put away the bow or the halberd, what you want. And what you do is you roll into these branches to destroy them. You do a punch attack on his tail. And when he's moving this direction, you also go with him around him. When he's moving this direction, you also go around with this one. Let's see what he's doing, in which direction. Okay. He's going like left around, like in the clockwise. We also go with him like that. Immediately, like immediately. And then we just run. Really important, equip the bow again. Look a little bit behind you because sometimes he's shooting the lightnings at you. And then we go to BOC. Now you just use the fog ring. You don't need an RTSR setup for BOC. You need 2 bombs. 2 bombs and the bow. And the halberd, obviously. It's important. The fog ring is also important now for the next NPC because she sees you later. You just run here to the left. And you should be fine. Without fog ring, it's kind of spooky because you have to dodge and actually attack. So how works BOC? The first thing you're gonna do is run straight to the body of the boss. You're gonna see it now. And yeah, equip bomb before you go in there. Don't be scared by that. Just run immediately to this thing. Now he's doing like with his arm these kind of he's sliding them over the ground. You wait until he's done completely. He's doing it twice, and now you see here these tiles, and you need to stand like here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I always stand on this line from tile number 5, from this thing here, right? Not these tiles. Here's this round thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's the line between 5 and 6, and I'm standing on 5 and 6 like that. And now here, this is the branch you need. Not this branch, not this branch, not this arm, not this branch, not this branch. It is always this one, always. And here you see a little black dot. Just aim. It's not except this black dot. It's like this amount of space you have. This amount of space you have to aim at. Like here, okay? Aim to the black spot if you feel like. Aim to the black spot. Throw the bomb. Immediately turn the camera around. Don't press any button with throwing a bomb. Press L1 again to focus into that, and then wait. Wait until your character turns around, because you can press L1 or LB, and you look in this direction, you press immediately bomb, right? But your character is not turned around already. And then he's throwing the bomb to the left. And here you do the same. You aim at the black spot. Wait a second. That. Here. Here it's this branch. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's not behind them. It's not this. It's always this branch here. And it's always here with the black spot. Throw the bomb. And now we go immediately. You see here this little branchy coming out. We go here into this corner thing. Really, really close. And now it comes to the BOC safe strat. You don't look at this tree here with these arms. You only need to look at this fire demon behind him. And he has two patterns. One, he's doing hugging himself. If he's hugging himself, you wait. If he's not hugging himself, if he's doing this and goes up, then you walk, not run, not sneak, not any, just walk. You walk into the middle, and then you walk down the branch. Let's see what he's doing. That's the hug. That's the hug. He did this. I wait. I do nothing. Let me see it again. That's the hug. You see, he's like doing this. We just wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna boost now until he's doing the thing. You see, it's always, you just look at the fire demon. He's only doing the hugs. And there he goes up. There he goes up on 29. So, hug. And the next one is the going up thing. And now look what I do. I look at the fire demon, look at the arms, and see how he's going up. I go here in the middle, and then we go left down. And I was too quick here. And then you just walk down. And see, if you are too quick, you can get fucked by the fire pillars. I was super massive lucky. And this only happened because I did one single mistake. The mistake was here. Here. Not going here into this middle first. It was going straight to the branch. This is wrong. Go first here in the middle to the right, and then walk down. And then you're fine. So, if the fire pillars are done, you roll through and kill BOC. That's BOC. So the next is Gwyndolin. This is pretty easy. You just port to Anor Londo and use the elevator to go down to Gwyndolin. Gwyndolin is actually pretty simple. He has 3 attacks. Soul Mass, you hide behind the pillar. Soul Spear, you can't hide behind the pillar. You have to dodge it by running or really rolling. Even when you're behind the pillar, this goes through the pillar. And arrows. And if he's doing the arrows, you can strafe them and run really fast through him. You might gonna see it. So we use the elevator to go down here. I have Artis already. And now we go to Gwyndolin. We are almost done with the guide, by the way, guys. Almost done. Last 3 bosses, last 3 things. So we go in there. Let's go. So obviously what you want to do is to get too close as possible, and the best thing you can get is when he's doing at the end the arrows. So this is the spear. If you see a big light, this is the spear. You can do this by walking. If you're far away, if you close, you have to roll. So if he's doing this like going up and moving a little bit, that's the arrows, and there we can strafe them like this. Just strafe them. Close, running attack. Boom. I messed up the last thing. That's not a big problem. So this is soul mass. We hide behind the pillar, and now he's doing a spear as well. So now pay really good attention, because we have to roll. That's really important. So now I want to stay at this range, because if I run too close, he's porting immediately away while doing magic. But if we stay here until he's doing the arrows, we can run to him and kill him. So now I wait for the arrows. I see the arrows. I go and kill him. And Gwyndolin is done. We equip the fog ring and the slumbering ring. Go back to the elevator and go now to Priscilla. Really important, slumbering and fog ring. I forgot the slumbering. I'm stupid. You should do this with slumbering, but the same running section, but just do it with fog and slumbering. So now we are in the painted world of Ariamis, and you can be here really fast or really slow. It depends on what you want. So I keep the RTSR right now. You can sit down on the bonfire to make it safe and do another RTSR setup. So, and I'm gonna show you now the fast strat. This is just running through. The slow strat is pretty simple. Make RTSR and kill everything with a bow. Kill everything with a bow. Every single enemy on the way you kill with a bow. Okay? But now I don't have to teach you this. You can do this by your own. Just kill everything with a bow you see. Now we come. You go for the fast strat. I would recommend also go for slumbering here. I forgot it. Fog and slumbering. Oh yeah. I would recommend to kill these 3 undeads. That's actually important. Also in the fast strat, kill these 3 undeads. Yeah. It's better with the fog ring. With the fog ring, it's better. So now I'm changing the RTSR to the slumbering ring, and now we just run through, just like that, without any rolling, just like that. Check out the stamina as well, and just run through. Go here to the left, stay left to the thing. He can do a jump attack, and he can spit fire. Be aware of the jump attack and of this fire. You could just run through here. And that's it. Like, that's the area. Like, that's actually it. So now we kill this dragon. We change the ring to the RTSR again. You don't have to shoot so many arrows. That makes actually no sense. You don't have to do that. But you should get the RTSR. I forgot the RTSR because I'm stupid. Ah, there it is. Don't go too close. Now I wait here. And now I go down, because now he's spitting on the bridge his toxic shit, and we can attack his arm 3 times. Now we wait until he's doing the punch. We go up the bridge again. He's spitting in the bridge again. Oh no, I did a mistake. Yeah. You should go to the left then, to the left arm. Dude, I did so many mistakes in this run. It's insane. You stay in the middle. He's doing toxic shit at the bridge in the middle. You go to the right, 3 punches. At 3 punches tags on this arm. You go away. You wait until he's doing the arm thing. You go in the middle again. You wait until he's doing the toxic shit, and then you go to the left arm and kill him. And I almost died here. You need 5 attacks, and he's dead. Is the skip bridge allowed? Yes, it is allowed. I just wouldn't recommend it, because killing this dragon is actually super simple. And down there you have to kill like 2 to 3 to 4, maybe more undeads. Like killing the undead is actually more chill. So, and then here on this dead living body, whatever, you do an jumping R2 attack, like that. Jumping R2, and then you just jump down and go to Priscilla. So Priscilla is also pretty simple. You do an RTSR setup, of course. You can cut off the tail first, just do a running attack at her. Then I run up specific stairs, you're gonna see it. And then I check out where the footsteps are. And then I'm gonna shoot arrows at her body to see where she is. It's like tracking her. If you shoot, I think 3 arrows, she gets even visible, which makes it even more cool, in my opinion. So we have RTSR. I'm doing the running attack on the tail because I like it on the tail. The tail is important, yes, even if you don't need it. Now zoom in like that, and now check the whole field on footsteps. There, I saw them immediately. I shoot immediately in this direction, but I miss because she's walking so much. And there's the arrow, bum. Now we see where she is, bum, bum. We see her, running attack, dodge that shit, running attack. We're done. We're going to Gwyn, guys. And let's go to Gwyn. That's pretty simple, guys. So you just go out here of the thing, you port back, and you bone obviously to the Firelink shrine and go down to the Lord. I put every single soul into strength because 40 endurance, 40 dex is maximum, and the rest just in strength to deal more damage. What you equip now is the RTSR and the Hornet Ring to deal more damage with the parry. You obviously can use the Dust Crown Ring here. You offer the souls to the Lord Vessel to open the door. You go down here. You equip both rings, and you can set up here your RTSR really well by jumping with the symbol of Eris. This thing down. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. If you have it. Now I'm changing the rings. Wait, let me show you this really quick. There it is, Hornet Ring. Hornet Ring and RTSR, Shield, and Halberd. That's all you need. Let's go. I always go here up, and then I just go to the right because he's doing an attack behind me. This guy can do multiple attacks. I just dodge him always. Doesn't matter what he does, I just dodge him to the right. Hornet Ring. The Hornet Ring increases your crit damage on parries, for example, like on the viscerals or backstabs. So this guy, you can just run past him and roll. Just try here to be more left of the bridge first and roll more to the right. Like I go first here to the left, that he's more walking to the left. And then I just dodge him. Also, the other guys, just dodge them. It's pretty simple. Okay. So, Gwyn is pretty simple. You go in. You can do it without lock on. I always do it with lock on. I run to in. I hold up the shield. And if I see the fire particle thingies on my shield, I can parry. After 2 years now, I have it like in my feeling. You can practice it really well, guys. But this is like this is a hint I give always to beginners on Gwyn. Hold up the shield with RB and do the parry as you can see the fire on your shield. Maybe I can do it in slow really quick. See, I hold up the shield. I run to him. I lock on because I like it. And parry. It's a little bit earlier. And you do immediately a visceral. You go, I have it in slow by the way. You go around, lock on, you go around, wait until he stands. 1, 2, 3. So now, he's doing a normal attack, he can do a grab attack, or he can immediately jump. If you see he's doing nothing, stay where you are. If you see he's doing attacks, go little steps back, and then when it's about to jump, you have to walk, not run, walk to him. Like that. See, I was staying and not walking anymore because he jumped immediately. If I would walk even more to him, he would probably jump over me. And that's the reason I stopped, because I was so close already. Ding. You go around again, two-handed, bum. All bosses know it is done. This is all bosses. Crystal Halberd, bad legs at the beginning, or halberd. It doesn't matter what you start off. No hit run. I hope this guide was helpful for everyone here. And this run was a one-hit run with 2 hours and I think 31 minutes, which is actually pretty fast. With slow strats, it was actually pretty fast. Alright guys, that's everything. If you have any question, go into the Hitless Discord, message me on Discord per DM. I'm open for any questions. Obviously, I was not able to explain every single thing. Like, this is almost important. A lot comes with experience, and practice and shit like that. So go for that. Practice ONS, practice Four Kings, practice Centipede, practice Manus and Kalamiet a lot. I would recommend to you guys, take this guide, right? Take this guide on your another monitor, and if you have only one, on your own monitor, open the game, download Speed Souls Organizer, and do this run like I do, step by step by step. Do in every single running passage and every single boss a save file, so you can practice it all the time. As I said, if you have any question, ask me. I'm open for any question about DS1, obviously. I hope you had good infos, and say thanks to everyone. I hope someone can use this guide for him. And obviously, and I say it now again, you can do this run with different weapons. You can do this run in different boss orders. You can do this run however you want. This is mine, okay? Don't come around and say, ugh, but I used the hammer, you're wrong. No, no one is wrong. Do whatever you feel like, okay? I never say if you would go for this, but use the hammer, do it if you feel better with it. I just recommend all these strats, especially the path strats with the bow and everything, because this is super fast. I use the hammer, this is wrong. I cancel you. I cancel you right now. Alright, guys.